All right. So, okay. Gonna get some stuff done today. Nice, relaxing day. Well, hello, Mrs. Julie. What's up, Sergeant Grass? How you guys doing? Thanks for coming in. Chaos 2, a little later than 2. Hey, I was getting stuff ready. And then a buddy of mine sent me a video link for something he wanted me to watch. That was a little longer than I anticipated, but I wanted to watch it. A fellow YouTuber. The stupidest thing ever. What do you do? I'm a YouTuber? Fucking morons. Stupid. Call you late to lives? Come on. I can't be late if they're not scheduled. All right. All right. So here's what we're going to do today, because I did other things this week. I didn't get a chance to do any of the stuff that I was going to do off camera on this, so we're going to get all that stuff knocked out. Okay. And we're going to do it as quick as we possibly can. But something that I did do this week is something I've been thinking about, and I think I've been very vocal about for a while. Welcome back in, Grass. Which we'll get into here in a little bit. I have spent, when we're doing our discussions thing, but while I'm getting the fireplace on the TV, like, I have spent, probably the last 2 or 3 weeks now, just combing through YouTube and in the woodworking realm, and I'll share my thoughts with you guys on that. To be honest, I'm very disappointed, but I understand why. I get it. All right. So I'm not going to break out the planer to do this because I only need a little bit taken off of these pieces. So I'm going to use the jointer. Yes, it's not going to, well, I mean, it should give me a perfectly flat fucking cut because it's a perfectly flat board. But even if it has a little bit of discrepancy, it's not going to be the end of the world. The entire build will not fall apart. It's just to hold drawer slides. There is built-in allotment here in the slides in terms of play and movement things. So what I need to do is I need to get this put on here, get this clamped down so I can use it, put the face frame in, and that way I can fit everything as I go. It's only 2 pieces, 2 pieces that I have to trim down. So this should be a very quick process. And so we're going to trim do some test fit trim, do some test fit. Then we're going to glue and screw them together and start mounting drawer slides. Chaos 1 has decided that she is going to finally start looking at drawer pulls. And if she doesn't choose soon, I will choose for her. And we'll get that taken care of. So there is how that will sit. And then once I'm done making a ton of noise, because, you know, I like to talk, we can have a discussion about my thoughts for the last about a week, 2 weeks. Sound good to you guys? Never too much queso. Too much queso will do that. Listen, it was good. I very rarely eat lunch except for, you know, during the week. And I am stuffed. Usually on weekends I have one meal. And it's dinner. Sometimes I'll have like a snack midday, depends on, you know, how early I get going and if I get bored or stop or anything. All right, so I need to turn this on. I need to make a little bit of noise. Let me make sure noise cancellation is on. Yep, I got a haircut. Look at that. Pretty fucking sexy. Pretty flat for a white guy. All right. All right. I'm gonna make a little bit of noise. Bear with me. That one is pretty fucking perfect. This one I have to take off a little more, which is probably going to cause a bunch of tear out, but this plywood, I can always turn it around. I'm going to do it on this side first. What plaster growth? So let's take off a little more. God damn. I'm getting really fucking good at this thing. This whole woodworking. I don't know. Kind of want to take another pass off of this one. Let's do it. Oh, damn. I am getting real good at this. You guys didn't know better. You'd think I was like smart or something. It's a good thing you guys know better. All right. That's it for making a bunch of noise right now. At the moment. Next is going to be getting drawers fitted, attached. We're going to cut a jig so that we can just quickly mount our drawer slides. We'll put this away. Mostly lazy though. Always lazy. Always lazy. Somebody tells you they're not lazy. They don't ever have lazy times. I would go ahead and say you could probably call that person a liar. Just straight to their face. Because they're freaking lying. All right, so. Move that back here so I don't push it off the end of the table. Okay, so what I've got to do is I have to attach this face frame to this box. I mean, I probably don't actually need to attach it. It's pretty fucking on there, but we're gonna punch the nails through it and then we're gonna fill the holes. And yeah. Yeah. I got a good seam up here. You know what I should do first? I should do a smidge of sanding on that top here. Just real quick sand on this before I attach these. We're going to get these glued in and screwed in before we're going to glue. We're going to put the other one on the back. This one I probably could just punch screws right through the back of it so I minimize the amount of fill I have to do. Punch screws through the back to hold it in place. Put a little bit of wood glue on there, even though it's not going to do anything because it's painted. I'll feel better about my life. And let's be honest, that's all this is about. Is also I feel better about my life. Feel like I'm doing things, being productive. But we'll see. We'll fire up the air compressor. Most of them are always lazy. You still have the Christmas tree up? What the hell? With more work ethic than Gen Z. Thanks, Grass. I appreciate that. Sitting still is not usually an option for me. Yeah, that's when things start to hurt. You gotta keep moving. You're getting old. All right, I do have to do a quick light pass on these two surfaces here, just to clean them up so I can put my finish on them again, or my finish on them. It won't be long. All right, calm down. Fucking anti-Sanders. Deep breath. I just need some 220 and do a quick pass. All right. So I haven't done. That's fair. That's fair. Where's my sander? Over here. In fact, we're going to throw a brand new sheet of paper on there because, oh, I mean, I've got it, so why not use it? See if I got any 220 in this fat box. Oh, break open my other 220 box. This one doesn't have it. Go. So, you guys interested in hearing my my conclusions about my 2 weeks dive into woodworking on YouTube? I say 2 weeks, but it's probably been a lot longer. I've only really put real effort into it the last 2 weeks. I'll look here as soon as I get this set up and done. See? Done. Now, 4 of you that left because somebody broke out a sander can calm the fuck down. So I have come to, oh, I better look, see if you guys even give a shit, shouldn't I? If I hurt. Constant pain still awaits you? No. Constant pain is always here. You know when you go to the doctor and they ask, like, I don't know how much something hurts or whatever, how much pain are you in? Be like something like just the normal amount. Like the fucking normal amount is supposed to be 0. Well, that shit's news to me. We're just gonna do a one-track mind. All right. Bex, you want to push? You want to push buttons? Get rid of them. Out altogether. Ban them from the fucking channel. Anybody, whoever wants to push buttons first. Nah, just ban them all together. Click on his name and kick him right the fuck out. Click on his name and block him. Ban him. Whatever the fucking thing is that pops up. We're going to make some changes around here. And that is number 1. You're going to come in here being stupid. You're gone. 100% without question. No exceptions. Come in here and spam the channel. You're muted for a day. 100% without fail. No exceptions. Okay? Remember the new rules. Now, so I asked Grass if you guys would like to hear my my thoughts on my little deep dive into woodworking on YouTube and what I've discovered, decisions I've made, disappointments. Sadly, most of these are not just woodworking YouTube related. They're most channels on YouTube these days. Some things I think I do really well. Other things I'm going to make a concerted effort to focus on. Make sure I do. Because I want my channel to be a learning channel. That's why I started it. It's what I want to do. And I hope that I'm at least getting that across. I hope I can do better. But, and I will do better. All right. Safe there. All right, Julie. Have a good time. Thank you. Am I still here? Chop light song. What am I building? We're finishing up our our Baker's Island. We're mounting the drawer spacers so we can mount the slides. We're going to put the face frames on, get the drawers put in, maybe even make drawer faces for them today, and possibly put the screws in, drill the holes for mounting the top, which is back here behind that sheet of plywood, and put the wheels on it. That's what we're building today, Jay. Okay. If you like, if you look right over here, I will move that piece of plywood and I'll tip out the top. You guys can see it. Give you guys a, those of you that are new, don't know what we're doing here, I'll show you. This is the top. This is curly cherry with mineralized curly cherry. Okay. I know it's pretty far away. It's not finished yet. It needs another sand, like a 220 sand, and another coat of finish put on it. Probably another 220 sand after that, and another coat of finish. I just keep the plywood in front of it to kind of help protect it from dings and stuff, anything that goes off that side of the shop. It's missing one drawer. I tell you what, Christopher, I can build you one on screen to show you how to build one. Can't do anything. Can't promise anything I'm going to ship out right now. I am very far behind. Very far behind. Oh, I need these. I don't know what I'm putting them up there for. I need these. Okay. So, grab up all my, put them somewhere. I just had, oh, they're all over here. Okay, I need to make sure I have all my bits and things. These here bits, I believe. Let me double check. In fact, if you go back here, I don't know, 2 streams, you can see how I built these drawers. Pocket holes and a 1/4 inch plywood slotted bottom. Pocket holes. This is face frame will go on that, so you won't ever see those pocket holes. Heard all the performers backed out. Listen, I'm expecting that there will be minimal people in the stream today because of the Super Bowl, but I haven't heard of any new drama. There's always some fucking drama. Famous people. Always something. They just can't seem to shut their mouths and count their money. So, while I am gluing this, so again, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some glue on this, put this on that, and then put some glue on the other side of this little piece and screw it onto the other side of that one. And the one I have up there, or the other one I have there, goes on that side. I'm going to screw it. That's our spacer for the drawer slides, like this, right? Our drawer slides will mount to that. It builds it out so that our face frame and everything is lined up in it. So, over the last couple of weeks, well, significantly longer than that, but I've really put some effort into it over the last couple of weeks. I have delved into the wonderful world of internet woodworking, YouTube woodworking. I've watched countless videos, some all the way through. I've subscribed to a ton of new channels. I've unsubscribed from a ton of channels. Um, Mostly because I no longer like the direction they're going. They're not the same as they were when I subscribed to them. Right? I have become very disappointed in the wonderful world of internet woodworking, YouTube woodworking. It is very much just a glorified infomercial on most channels. Like I pay for YouTube Premium, which blocks YouTube ads, right? I feel like most of us probably do. Because YouTube can get a little heavy-handed with those fucking ads. And none of us got time for none of that crap. And what I've discovered is more and more people are going the quote unquote tool review route. They're doing less work, less education, and just going, this fucking brand saw, I used it for 13 seconds in this video. It's the best saw in the world. They paid me to say that. Run out and buy yourself one. Hurry, hurry before they're all gone. And there's nothing wrong with review videos. If that is all your channel is shilling for some other fucking company because they paid you, not interested. I feel like most of us are. Oh. So hit the screw on the other side. Damn. What's going on here? There we go. There we go. I've noticed YouTube woodworking has become one of two things. You get popular, you stop building things for the people who made you popular. And you start, I'll put one up there. Okay. Start doing shit like, I'm going to go ahead and say it, lying to your viewers. Start trying to take advantage of them. Every single video that's can't keep these in stock, can't make these fast enough, turn this board into fucking paying off your mortgage, whatever. It's all bullshit. It's all sold to make clicks, so people watch their get clicks. People watch their video. The only person making any money person whose video you're watching. I think it's the most dishonest, disingenuous way of conning your viewers. That's exactly what I think it is. And you know it's a con because you can go to these people's websites and go, or their Etsy store, and they go, yeah, I sold $80,000 worth of these last month. Where? Do you have a secret store? Because it's not on any of your shit. Like, they're all 100% for selling clicks to get people to watch. So you're taking advantage of people because they're trying to figure out ways to earn extra money. Maybe trying to turn their woodworking into an actual business. And you got somebody with 1 million subscribers going, yep, I took this 1x4 that I found on the side of the road and I cut an L out of it. Now it's a coat hook and I charged $80 for it. Bought a Maserati the next day. It's bullshit. It's lies. All of it. Every fucking one of them. But it gets you 1 million subscribers. It gets you $10,000 a month in fucking video clicks and ad sales revenue. And then to top it all off, you shill for some shitty company for a tool that you've never actually used a day in your life other than the 30-second video cut. And I think it's all a lie. All of it. And I hope that all those people suffer a slow, agonizing, debilitating injury. Everybody wants to. It seems like what we've done is we've gone away from woodworkers showing you how to make stuff. Oh, the other thing is people who've gone from making basic stuff to teach people how to do it and, be in educational channels, which I 100% support. I will click on your stupid little fucking links because I support your mission, right? So I want to help. If clicking on your Amazon affiliate link and then ignoring whatever bullshit you're pushing and going and buying the shit I was going to buy anyway gets you a couple of extra bucks, awesome. But okay. These screws I put in the front here are just the little temporary screws to make sure everything stays flat. They'll get pulled out to allow these boards to spring back. Anyway, so they've gone from teaching people how to do stuff, showing people how to do stuff, the love of the game, essentially, to, yeah, I built this $80,000 desk out of scrap wood that I had underneath my porch. It all just happens to be African blackwood, and yeah, come watch me do it. I'm just here's a time lapse of me just speed running through this thing. I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm not going to show you anything useful because I don't want you to learn, because I don't want you to create a YouTube channel that is going to inhibit my views, because I don't actually make stuff anymore. I just do it for the tube because I'm a full-time creator. A fucking waste of space is what they are, but What up, Brian? How you doing? Ugly attitude. Listen, if you enjoy being lied to, that's on you. I can promise you this channel will not lie to you. You follow the wrong channels. I followed a lot of them. Yeah, the people that showed up at their local farmers market. That's it. Um, yes, that's it, Roots. 100%. Sub from your channel? No, I'm not the one. In fact, I think I gave you a second sub. Believe it or not, Roots, you actually turned up in my random searching. Um, but I think anybody who has been on this platform for any, if you've been looking at woodworking on this platform for probably the last 5 years, I want to say, you have watched channels go from, let me show you how to build this. Let me teach you, right? Let me try to share my knowledge. Maybe I'll learn something from you, right? To, yeah, I don't run a woodworking business anymore. You know what I do? I build shit, make that video, and tell you guys to go buy this tool that I used for that 13-second cut, and then threw right in the trash because it's junk. But they paid me a bunch of money to tell you to buy it. Oh, God damn. So if you enjoy being lied to, you think that you're going to get rich off of taking a cedar fence picket, cutting it into 43 pieces, and spray painting it black and posting it on the internet for sale, more power to you. But I feel like these people are generally the ones being taken advantage of, because these are usually people, and from what I can see, based on reading a fuck ton of comments, there's a lot of people that are tired of being lied to. They're tired of channels turning into going from woodworking to fucking QVC. They are over the nonsense. QVC about products they know nothing about, because somebody paid them to do it. Excuse me. I wonder if that piece is going to get me high enough. Now, if you genuinely want to know information about how to... Oh, so bitch. That might actually work. God damn. Genuinely want to know information about how to make stuff that's going to sell, or I can't say gonna sell, because shit in my market sells different than shit in everybody else's market. And apparently I'm missing out on the market where I can take a $4 fucking fence picket and pay off my mortgage, or buy a Maserati, or build a $40,000 or 40,000 square foot shop. So, but I can give you actual real world information on what I have done to run a business. And so, long story short, what I'm trying to get at is I will never use clickbait titles like that to try to take advantage of people, and get them to watch my shitty video. You guys know I'm looking at going in, making a bunch more videos on a regular basis. Got a couple that I'm working on. Right now, they're just ideas. I need this thing to go away first. So I don't want this in the background of every video. Oh, that is fucking mint. That will be perfect. Okay. So I'm just looking at, and what I'm going to do is my channel will always be a place where I can give you an honest review on a tool if you want. If it's something I use, I will tell you if it's shit or if it's not. I will never accept a check to throw my morals away. I do have morals. And I feel like the people that watch the videos deserve better than that. Now, what my channel will also always be, a place where you can come and learn. I'm going to hang out. I'm not just going to do a fucking 20-minute time lapse and go, yep, look at me. I'm super great. I built this thing that you'll never build, but I said it's made out of scrap wood, so it feels more relatable to you. I just happen to have 18 sheets of Baltic birch as scrap wood in my house or in my shop because, you know, I always enjoy paying $100 plus in per sheet in overage, you know, and then just throwing it in the scrap pile because it's not needed. What's happened tonight? I started putting Google eyes on bottle caps. I'm out of here. Chance I have drawings of the workbench. This one or this? For this, I have just a rough sketch. That's usually how I do things. For this, I don't even think I have a drawing. I just built it. And I was like, all right, this works. Right, Brian? Hope to make things that people use. Here for the guy. Yes. With more elegant content. Listen, I'm working on it. I appreciate that, Octo. I really do. I just I've noticed YouTube woodworking specifically, but other channels as well. They're just money grabs. They're not doing anything. They're doing nothing to benefit anybody. They're just going, come buy my shit. Which is the reason that my website has not gone live, because now I'm starting to rethink selling anything. Because I don't want to fall into that. I don't want to be lumped into that. I have a list somewhere. Oh, I might have left it in the house. There was like 100 different woodworking channels that I watched, went to their website, signed up for their fucking weekly newsletter, daily newsletter, or whatever. Like 100 of them. You know what I didn't find on a single one of their websites? Anything made out of wood. Not one fucking thing. Just need a rant. Oh, that's it. Appreciate that, Octa. And let's disturbing on a whole level that I just I don't know. It bothers me. It really does. Because these people have gone from I'm a woodworker to I'm a print on demand fucking shirt salesman, where I don't actually do anything but tell you to go to my website and buy one of my shirts because I need to put my kid through Yale or something stupid. I need to buy this new table saw I'll never use. Something. Right? I think I hope the current world of YouTube woodworking is going to change for the better. I really, really do. But for now, we have too many people just itching to soak up all that get rich quick with no effort views or content and then cry in the comments. I made 700 of these things. I spent my car payment on it. Now I'm going to have my car repossessed. I can't pay my electric bill because I bought this wood because you said I could make $80,000 in a weekend. And I feel like taking advantage of those people is lazy and makes you one of the worst kinds of people on the planet. So what I'm doing here is I got little blocks that I think are going to be perfect so that I can rest my rails on them, right? My slides, so that they will all be mounted at the same height all the way down through. And I'm just looking at it before I start screwing it fast to make sure I'm not fucking it up. But who's believing that shit? Apparently a lot of people. Look at it. There's a reason that every woodworking video is titled, "Can't make these fast enough. Can't keep these in stock. Turn this $3 piece of trash wood into $80,000 with minimal effort." And they all got hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views. And there's one person that made money off that. Well, two, I guess. YouTube as a corporation and the uploader. Got $1 million window watching business, right? Like, I don't know. Watching those videos, doing that bit of research, because I was curious. I was starting to see videos pop up on my feed about, the state of YouTube woodworking. And they were all by generally smaller channels, but occasionally you'd get a much larger channel posting this video. And I know that because it's starting to pop up on my feed, that means that somebody who's got 4 million viewers or subscribers and makes $30,000 a year doing the exact same stuff in those videos that people are complaining about is going to make a video talking about how that's the shittiest thing to do. Meanwhile, their last 74 videos are exactly that, and their next 74 videos are going to be exactly that. You had this 3D printed by now? The Google had bottle caps? I should. Listen, you probably could have had it 3D printed by now, but then it'd be made out of plastic and it would be junk. Let's see, are these screws in here any good? Probably not. Why are they stuck to the bottom of the bag? Still kind of wrong, right? Well, I guess we're going to find out if these screws are junk, aren't we? I am very torn here. All right. I need to put the drawer in while this is sitting in here. Ideally, I would make a second one the same height. Come on, fucker. Pop. That way I can have them sitting in there flush, but what the hell are you doing? There we go. This way I can mark where they will go on my drawer, which is over here. I know it may seem like I said, I've unfollowed. I used to follow, oh, I don't know, a good, I need to put something in there to balance that other corner. I used to follow on this channel and my other channel, probably 300 different woodworkers. That's too tall. 300 different woodworking channels, I should say. And now I follow maybe 75. Now, some channels went defunct. Just people lost interest or whatever. Oh, son of a bitch. Really? What is that? Bruh. I had a piece of scrap here this whole time that was exactly the same piece that I needed. My brain is awesome. Never throw anything away. Always keep everything. There's that one piece of wood you might fucking need. I wonder if this piece of scrap is the same as that piece of scrap. No, it's shorter. Bummer. All right, so that'll give me a place to balance it. I'll still use that to mount my stuff. Where's my drawer? Here it is. Basically, if I looked at someone's channel and I seen all of their recent content was can't keep these in stock, turn this into $1 billion, whatever bullshit they came up with, I unfollowed them because I think they're liars and I ain't got no time for liars. If all you're going to do is clickbait titles and not actually do anything, then get what you get, I guess. All right, so that is going to sit here, get pushed over there. Okay, that puts me that is going to be beautiful. So that will be mounted flush. Then I'll separate it, put it in here, mount the back carrier. This is a little tall over here, but it's not going to matter. It's just here for balance at the moment. Okay, now. I have also, as many of you know, I am not shy about supporting woodworkers. I usually buy their, if you're a good channel, I usually buy your highest membership, right? Usually a couple of bucks. Some people are fucking extremely expensive for no reason, which is annoying, but whatever. People have bills to pay, I suppose. They're doing what they do. I enjoy what they do, so I pay for it. But canceling a bunch of subscriptions is going to save me a fuck ton of money. As I canceled, if I diagnosed your channel or whatever, however you want to say it, I went into your channel and went, I can't support this person anymore. I canceled my membership. Because, well, I'm not going to fucking support you anymore. Can't support what you do. All right, so this needs to sit 3/4 of an inch back. I should have made my drawer just a little bit longer. God dang. That's all right. This is 3/4 of an inch. Oh, I need to be just a touch more than 3/4. That's okay. That'll be fine. That'll pull it shut. There. That's where that's going to sit. So that's how the drawer slide is going to go on. I'm going to open it. All right, get everything marked because I don't think this one. Now I can go through the hole. I can go through the front hole, which at least I can get that lined up and marked out. There's my pencil. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. If I don't know the answer, we've got a lot of good, talented people in this group. Somebody knows the answer. What up, Wes? How you doing? See, Wes there, I've done a deep dive onto his channel, and I'm still subscribed to it. So just call yourself bro. I don't know, did I? Thanks for the happy poop, Roots. I appreciate that, buddy. He always coming for a job. That's funny. Yep. I mean, so there's a fine line between selling merch and selling only merch. Okay. Like if you are a woodworking channel and your page is more merch than woodworking, and you're putting out videos talking about how you make tens of thousands of dollars on this one piece of scrap wood you found on the side of the road, I'm going to go ahead and assume that that's probably not a good mix. Bro boy. I'm only made $5 off that 2x4. Wood Whisperer. Yep. There are a lot of channels out there. They will still use you know, sort of clickbaity titles. But they're more of attention grabs. They're not, come let me show you how to get rich, which is make this video and get a bunch of you people to watch it so that I get rich. Right. He's like Rex Kruger, Wood Whisperer. Like they'll use attention grabbing channels or names, words. Fuck. Titles. Titles. Um What's it on the snow? Chevy rubber on the asphalt. Slam drawer rails. I don't know what the hell the slam drawer rails are. I don't. They're self-closing, soft closing. Right, but if you don't sell your woodworking projects like via your website, that's fine. But you'd still expect to have pictures of it, right? You'd still expect there to be some sort of a gallery, right? Hey, look, here's stuff that I can do. This is stuff that I have done. This is stuff I'm proud of. Not, yes, let me tell you what, you take this paint stick, you cut it into 17 pieces, you're gonna make a fucking fortune. Also, go to my website and buy my shirts. They're $84 a piece. Right? There's a fucking difference. Yeah, something. James, right? Yep. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a ton of channels that went the route of clickbait, salesman, lane, right? Which every single channel, unless you provide a link to your fucking store where you sell the stuff that you can't keep in stock, can't make fast enough, made $84,000 last month off of, unless you provide a link to that, I'm going to assume you're lying and you just wanted to get a quick viewed video. Yeah, let's. This is out here just making the money. He said, fuck your clickbait titles. I'm going to make actual dollars. Wes is a G. In fact, I don't know. I've freed up a bunch of capital recently, unsubscribing and canceling my memberships to a lot of channels. So I have to double check and make sure that I am subscribed to Wes's channel. Well, member of it. I think I am. I'm pretty certain I am. All right. That's where my first screw needs to be. So what I did is I got everything spaced out, and you can see right through this oval, you can see to this oval right here. That's my first screw, right? That tells me everything is laid out. I don't have to pull this out, right? Figure out where everything's going to line up in relation to this. I get to put that first screw in. Like that's already marked. I get to put that first screw in, and then this is going to sit on the table back here. It'll stay at the same height, nice and level. I'll get to put a screw in here. Then I'll get to take this off because this won't. If I can do it. Ah. Come on, you fucker. Just had you off. God bless America. Anyway, I take it off, put a screw back here in this hole. All right. That'll give me 3 screws. Well, this is mounted to. Give me a little bit of room for wiggle room. I always use the oval holes instead of the round holes because the oval holes give me adjustability. So I'll go like up and or front to back up here. I'll do up and down here, and then this one's up and down. So that allows me, if I find out my whole rail is tilted a little bit and it doesn't slide easy, I can loosen these, tilt it up, tighten these back down, and there we go. Right. Send a link to your channel. Lecturer grads are crispy, right? I like them. I mean, I haven't used this brand before. This is some, I don't know, Chinese brand, I'm guessing. The name is JI200YI. I'm assuming it's a Chinese brand. Came from Amazon. All right, but I was not paying $50 or more a set when I could buy 6 of them, which appear to be the exact same thing that I could have bought in the store for $50 a set. I bought 6 sets for $50. I mean, let's be fucking honest here. None of us are in this to waste money. $10 for the price of 2. So I have some Lontan, Lontan. That's the brand that I usually use, but they didn't have this size in stock. So I went with one that looks exactly the same color, same everything as it. Here, I'll show you. Excuse me. They're literally the exact same. Grab one that's open. Ugh. Like, I know they're all made in the same factory somewhere, and like they're literally the same. They're the same. This one has a hole up here. This one has a hole down here. Like, but this is also like a 14-inch. This is a 20-inch. They are exactly the same. But listen, whatever. If I needed a drawer slide right now and I didn't have one, I wouldn't wait for Amazon. I'd go to the store and I'd buy one. And I'd be angry at myself. But let's be honest, none of us are in this to waste money. So, well, some of us are in this to waste money. I renewed my sub to you 9 days ago. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, you can see that? Am I the only one on a certain level? Good. Good. Well, I'm glad that I am subscribed or a member of your channel, Wes. I was just telling everybody, I went through a bunch of woodworking channels and unfollowed, unsubscribed, canceled my memberships to a bunch of channels. And I subscribed to a whole bunch more. Well, I membered up to a whole bunch more. Not quite the same amount that I was at before. But why won't this come out now? Oh, there we go. It was a little stuck. But the cheap glides are the same as big box stores. Right? And then I can put on there, you know, how this 99% of woodworkers don't know this one trick that saved me millions, right? I don't know if I should pre-drill this or if these screws are going to snap off if I don't. Give me a piece of plywood. Let's find out. We're going into 1/2-inch plywood. What a coincidence. Here's 1/2-inch plywood. I think it's the same thing. Nope. Didn't break off. Didn't even twist. Well done, China. Well done. You know, sometimes you get screws with your stuff that are just absolute garbage. Now, what I should have done was made sure I wasn't going to poke through. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put a washer on these. Now, one of the things that I do when I do. Once I put my 3 screws in, like these 2 verticals and this horizontal, right? Once it's locked in place, in order to prevent it from shifting around, like these screws are coned. I'll put a screw in that round hole, which will lock it in place, right? And I'll do the same up here. Because if you don't, odds are your drawer will, over time, do this. And it's going to bind, cause issues, right? Chief. You have to send me a link to your lights, man, because I'm looking at putting new lights in here, and I can't buy this brand anymore. Like, they don't look the same, and that will, while it provides no actual, issues, it'll bother me because they don't look the same. I need to get like, I don't know, 10 lights in here, 10 or 12 lights to redo all my lights. 6 together on one plug, perfect. That's what these are, is I can link them together. In fact, these 2 are linked together. I think these I could link up to like 8. And then I bought these 2. They were the last ones they had, other than a couple that were like in tore up boxes, and I wasn't about that life. And then they never got any more in stock, at least never when I went up. So I grabbed these other ones from like Walmart. These ones from like Walmart on like, I don't know, Black Friday or some nonsense a couple years back. Oh, you got ones from Harbor Freight? How are they? Because I've seen the Harbor Freight ones, and they look suspiciously like these. Really good for you. Do they blink? Flicker? Like sometimes these Walmart ones over here will flicker. That part drives me nuts. All right, so what I should do is I should probably put a washer on these, because I think these are going to poke through. Well, no, this is pretty thick. And they only poked through a little bit on that piece when I sunk it. So let's try it out. We'll put it right on the tip of that line that I drew. Back that out. I just needed to start a hole. Okay. That is in there. And it just barely pushed a little bit into the inside. But it just pushed wood up. It didn't actually shoot like the screw through. So I think I'll be okay. Nobody's going to have their hands right next to the bottom of that this thing anyways. That's where these are. Had I thought about it, I would have raised the bottom up a little bit so that this screw was under here. But I don't do the bottom mount drawer slides or any of that crap. That seems unnecessary. Now, where's my 3/4 piece of wood? So what this does, being in this front hole here, is it allows me to slide the frame forward and backward to get it to the alignment that I want. And I want it to be the 3/4 inch piece of plywood away from the front, which is thinner than this face frame, which means that it'll pull the drawer face against the face frame when it closes. That auto retract is going to pull the drawer back and kind of lock it in place. Yeah, bottom mounts are fucking nuts. Like, if somebody wants to pay me for bottom mounts, I'll do bottom mounts, but make sure there wasn't the weird LED delay. Pass the test. Perfect. So yeah, send me a link, and You had an electrician replace the can. Yeah, yeah. Obviously, an electrician. Totally not you. That's what I'm waiting on an electrician to come and run my power. Say, you know, I don't want to ruin it, violate my, I don't know, fucking home warranty or whatever the hell. Get the township mad at me because I put in my own electrical. All right. I should be able to take this. Set this down here to the same depth. Put a screw in it. Now, I would suggest you put a screw. If you're going to do it this way, I would suggest you put a screw in the center one to allow your drawer to slide, you know, adjust your drawer, pivot it on the front screw. Because the front one, you're going to have more travel room than you will in the back one. The back one is going to restrict it more. Like they're the same size hole, but, you know, physics, right? If you got a pivot or you got a thing here that's locking your thing, you're going to be able to pivot more on the end than if you have the same size slot here, right? Yeah, he's a troll. Fucking waste of space, people. Got nothing better to do with their life than cry and whine, make up fake shit on the internet because, oh, I dropped the screw. Anyway, this is how the internet works, I guess. We're supposed to just accept it. I refuse to accept it. Okay. Allow me to adjust this, pull it down because it slid up. Oh, gotta loosen that a little bit. There we go. Now, if I am not mistaken, and I very well may be, this should line in or slide in here. And nice and crispy along that bottom edge. Well, sons of a bitch. Isn't that something? There we go. So I know this works. You just have to readjust it for every one. Make sure they're all exactly the same. Okay. Put another screw in there. Now, I'm not going to fully lock this down because I don't know if I'll have to make micro adjustments. So good. Let's put the other side on. All right. You guys are way far away. You can't see a damn thing I'm doing, can you? I don't know who the cameraman is around here, but they need to fight. Let's move you down here so you can be about beside me instead of behind me. Right? Nobody gives a shit about looking at my back. Oh, God. Oh, God. My little bendy thing got all goofy. Oh, man. Got all goofy. It's not a joke. You're a fucking idiot. Yeah. Yeah. Congrats on getting some attention. Well done. I bet your dad is proud. Okay. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to lay this down here so that I can reference my table. Put that in here. Move this thing. There. Okay. Pencil. We'll throw a mark in there. No, I guess that's around. No, I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to say it, but I was thinking it. Okay. I got my mark. I want to put shit on the thing that I just sanded. I'm going to sharpen that so I get better marks. And to get milk years ago. Oh, I love it. I love it. So perfect. All right. Put this one out. If any of you guys don't know, this is how you take these drawer slides apart, right? You got this little plastic thing in here. Push it. One side is wider than the other. Grab it, push it all the way to the other side, pull it apart. Slides right out. Now, if you have this style, right? The self-closing, soft close, whatever, and you hit this little switch here, that pulls it down. You then have to pull it back up and lock it before you close it back, because this will not seat. That will not seat in there if it's in the locked position, right? This little glide tap, these things, yeah. I have broken a lot of them. In fact, on my toolbox at work, these plastics have broken on some of the drawer slides. So they're no longer like, it's this part that broke up here. So on the drawers that are this way, this piece just drops down. So there's nothing locking the drawers in, the slides in. Like, it's just straight exhausting. I got to replace those. Unfortunately, my box is, I'm going to assume, out of warranty because the well, it's probably still in warranty if I call the company. But the woman, last I heard, the woman that was running the tool truck was in jail and pregnant. Now, what I did not look at, though, was if these drawer slides pull this in. I may have to slide them all back a little bit. It does pull those in by like See, it pulls these in from this main piece a little bit. So I don't know if that'll matter. My drawer will be open about that far, which is still in the spring tension. Trying to pull it closed. I think it'll be okay. If not, I can slide them all, shift all of these back a little bit. And we'll go from there. But let's put this on. Let's make sure we are. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's put this on. Also, make sure you put your drawer slides on the right direction. Crispy. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Like your drawer slide doesn't do you a whole lot of good. If this is the front of your drawer and you put the back of the drawer slide on this side, it's not going to magically open up two different directions. Not that I would have ever done anything like that, because I am a master at not fucking up 100%. That seems like something a silly person would do. Never a professional such as myself or any of the fine folks in here. Make sure this didn't move. Okay. Let's put this right here. Now, if you notice, my drill, my impact driver I'm using, it has a power switch down there, right? I just have it on one. It's not going to hammer as hard. You don't need these to be impact driven in. Right? You just need them to be tight. Okay. You're not trying to jam this thing in through the other side of the board. What's my kid doing? What kind of discount did I get? Not my kid. My kid. One side's locked, the other isn't. Yep. Once you get extras. Yep. Missing routes twice. What did I say? I'm a masturbator. I have a sign. Ah, shit. I don't know where it's at. Fuck. Every time somebody says masturbator, I remember about my sign that I made for a buddy, and I pull it out, and then nobody says anything about it for a while, and I forget all about it, and I move it, and it gets hidden somewhere in some dark corner of my garage, my shop. Oh, man. But trust me, I have a sign. If you don't believe me, ask 351. That's 351. He'll tell you. I have a sign. It says masturbator on it. Dad joke of the day. No, didn't steal it. I forget about it all the time. I've got the sign. Oh man. I really wish I knew where it was offhand. Fuck. It's a brilliant sign. It's just a picture of a dude on a boat fishing. And it says master across the top and baiter across the bottom. I think. It's been a while since I've seen it. Is it over here? Is it over here? No. Damn. Damn. All right. Well, if you guys don't believe me, that's 351. He has them. Damn it. So close. All right. Now, what I can do is, because I know that these and these are going to line up, I can set this in my hole on top of those. One of them fell down. And get them positioned. And screw it in. It is going to drive me nuts. You have to see it to believe it. Listen, man. Listen. I know I have one. I have one out here specifically for you people. Specifically for you guys. Oh, jeez. I thought it was tucked in here. I can show you the laser engraving file. Oh man. That's going to bug me. I don't know why I keep putting it somewhere other than somewhere that's easily accessible. Or what I probably do is I probably go, you know what, I'm going to put this over here so I can never lose it. And then immediately forget where it's at. Or it gets buried under shit. Or gets moved somewhere else. Occasionally it gets turned into a template. It's gonna drive me absolutely batty. Just know it's here. It's here somewhere. Like, I know I have some in my house. I have some of the mess up ones in my house yet. Because I thought they were still funny. Didn't clean up his shot. It's summer in the house. I moved it in December. Now I can't find it. Right? Memory where the supposed sign is. It's a lost cause. I'll find it next year. Made a video on this topic once. What, putting drawers in or losing shit? We got a lot of topics going on here, Rich. What year is it? Masturbating? Oh, I love it. Is that on your OnlyFans, or you know what? You know, only beards? The famous on Dexel. Oh, Lordy. You know what? These dang Chinese people don't know how to count. I'm telling you. So I got 3 in each one of these, right? That's 6. I'm going to put 3 in each one of the sliders. Okay. And then I usually get enough screws. I can go back and put a couple more and everything to lock it in place. I have 7 screws left. So 3 to go in each one of those, and 1 gets locked in. Water company's still old school. Listen, my water company just went to a pay by digital thing, so I don't even have to write them a check anymore. So now I have no excuse for going, all right, I'll pay that later. I'll write a check for that, Friday or whatever. And then 3 months later, when I get my bill, that's 3 months of water and it's, $250 or some nonsense. I go, fuck, I gotta write that check now. Because if I don't, they're gonna shut my water off. You know what I still do is I gotta get on the internet, That's a lot of work. It's in the mail. Blah, blah, blah. Hi, Papa. How you doing? This guy, bugs and bugs and bugs for me to get on here. Post office must have messed it up. Right? And then send it that day. But my water bill is literally just put it in an envelope with like the little slip at the bottom of your bill and drop it in the drop box at the water department people who are right up here in town. Just don't send it. I still have to pay it. All right, so I'm going to move this up to the edge of that. You guys are going to look at my back. I know it's annoying. It's a pretty big back. I had Mexican today, so is it really Mexican? I don't know if it's truly Mexican. I don't know. All right. There's one. No dealing with those archaic systems. Freezing your butt off. Hey, you're the one who said you were bored. All right. I wish I had a well. Like well water tastes better. Doesn't have a bunch of random nonsense in it, other than what seeps into the groundwater, I guess. That could be random nonsense. All right, I'm going to put another one there. So I'm still only going to put 3 in. Now, on my slides, because I don't have to worry about up and down, so the big part that goes inside, we don't have verticals. Okay. So we have just horizontal ovals. So I put one in like up here. Excuse me, put one in back here, and then I just kind of pick one and throw one in. I could throw them in back there, right? But I don't really see the point in it, if I'm being honest. Am I complaining about lunch? That was an expensive ass lunch. No, but it was good. It was good. At work, I'm home now. Oh. Just a surplus of iron. That was the only thing I disliked when I was younger. And in Taekwondo, my what do we call it? The gi, the uniform, right? It was white, and it would always turn like if we didn't use that rust out or whatever in our laundry, it always started turning kind of reddish brown. We used some product. I can't remember what it was, but we used some product that would get the rust out. Christ, it probably called rust out for all I fucking know. And it would make our uniforms white again. We weren't cool enough to get the black uniforms, which then we wouldn't have had to worry about the rust. Do your dishes for some muffin? No. Iron out? Yeah, that's probably it. Listen, I am willing to let you bring me muffins and load my dishwasher. That's women's work. God damn. Get me canceled. I didn't even say it. Do people still cancel people? Is that a thing? You know what I never really understood? And maybe I'm just stupid. All right. Somebody out there who does drawers a lot. Why are these tabs like bendable? Why do I need to bend that out? What is the purpose of that? Every one of them is cut so it can be bent. Why? Could not agree more. Still have to make my muffins? Yeah, you do. All right. I'll be over in the morning to get them. So I'm just lining up, not this pit, but the base part. I'm lining it up with the edge of my face frame because we went 3/4 of an inch past that for the front of the drawer. All right. I'm just lining it up here. I take it that nobody out there knows why those are bendable. I'm not a cabinet guy. Oh, that's what those tabs are for. You know what? That's a good as answer as any. Oh, I'm not left-handed. Okay, still lined up. Good. Put one back here. You know, I had 7 of these. I don't know what I did with the other one. I don't know where my spare is. And then we're going to see if we're going to put this in the front. Now we're going to see if I did this right or you guys just watched me royally fuck this up. All right, those plastics are in. We'll pop these out. You may have watched me royally fuck this up, to be fair. All right. I'm not a cabinet guy. Do I see a dining table build? No, nothing about cabinetry other than putting screws in. Somehow it works out, right? Good to you. Thanks, Bunnington. Thanks. At least somebody has faith in me. This thing is going to end up being in Steph's house, Chaos One's house, before she gets back. Are we ready? You got to go to a certain point so it pulls in, I guess. All right. A little. What the hell was I stuck to back here? We're a little recessed. That should pull the face frame or the drawer front against. Ooh. We're even. Full extension, right? Full extension. I kind of want this to be recessed a little bit more. But I think what I'm going to do is, because my plywood here, there's like just a little lip on these sides. It's a little bit of a lip. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to sand that clean off. And then, I mean, they need to be sanded anyway, so my drawer face sits proper. And then that will give me a nice fit. All right, one drawer. So the table build will be after the rocking chair. We're going to build a table. And I'm thinking about doing something I've never done before, making it a round table. Never built a round, well, anything before. Never built a round end table. Did I build a round coffee table or did that not get done? I know I had somebody wanting a round coffee table once, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they actually did the. I don't remember the build. I think this side needs to be pulled back just a little bit because it seems like it's kind of, when it's fully extended, it seems kind of pushed out towards you guys a little bit. So I think I need to slide that side back just a nudge. Pull that one up, push this one down, pull those out. Yeah. Put this over here. Put this back in so I don't accidentally slip down a little bit. Okay, we'll slide that back just a hair. Doesn't have to be far. Okay, let's see how that looks. I almost had a panic attack. This is the back of my drawer, right? The back piece we cut shorter so we could slide that in. And I was like, when I picked it up, I thought that was the front, and it would have just ruined me. Can we see the drawer from the front? You sure can, Octo. They're for width adjustment. Hang on. I'm going to learn something here. Hang on. Fucking Rich dropped some of his fucking fantastic beard knowledge on us. The tabs are bendable to take up any extra space variances in the furniture. Son of a bitch. Pink drawer faces with white bows. So now you don't want cherry drawer faces. You want me to paint them. Listen, woman, you're going to be the death of me. There. There we go. That feels better. Looks better too. All right. You want to see the drawer from the front? I can show you the drawer from the. What's the cherry look like? It looks like that. There's the drawer from the front. Without a face. Right? Or a drawer front on it. And I gotta say, I'm kind of happy with that spacing I got there. Right? Might be a little low on this side. Here. Ignore my thumb. Look at it. It's perfect. Don't look at the top. Look at it. It's perfect. No, I don't know if that is. It does look a touch low here, but that could be variance in this, variance in that. But looks pretty good to me. Need to see a draft. Fucking nice and square. Well done. Thanks, Octo. Yeah, I think cherry would be better. So here's my logic for wanting cherry drawer faces on here. Okay. You're going to have that piece of cherry on this thing. That's the only cherry on here. Oh, this is maple. This is maple. This is maple. Everything else is painted. And the drawers are maple, right? Maple ply. But if you put cherry faces on here, you can tie the cherry top to the base so it doesn't just look like an afterthought. It has cohesion. There's a reason it's there. And B, it's much more durable. Like this paint is going to have to get repainted, especially the edges probably down here is going to have to be repainted a lot. Probably up here because somebody's going to put their foot up here while they're working. Right? So it's going to have to be touched up. Whereas wood, the cherry, is going to have a good protective finish on it. And when it does need touched up, it's a simple sand and touch it up and it's done. Yeah. That's what I think. I think, yes, it'll be wiggly cherry. It'll look like that right there. I think cherry would be better. That's just me. If it doesn't tighten the screws, it will be. and then we'll profile it, right? Make it look pretty. We'll round the corners over, and it's not going to sit inside the frame, right? It's going to sit over top of it. So it's going to overlap, I don't know, a half inch or so, quarter inch, all the way around. Probably a quarter inch, something like that. The wiggly cherry? All right. I will go, if I don't have, I might have a piece up there. If I don't have a piece that is wiggly enough, I will go and specifically find you a piece of wiggly cherry at the lumberyard this week. All right. I will hunt through all of their cherry and I will find you the special piece. Oh, you know what I did? I left my blocks in there. Was it this one up, this one down, and fold? Yes. All right. I know I take too long to do this shit. Some of you guys can do this stuff in your sleep with fucking arm tied behind your back, hopping on one foot. But I'm not gonna say mine's better. I'm just saying mine takes longer. All right. Also, it's better. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. What illegal activity are we doing today? Better have Wigglewood. What does she know? She wears white to dinner, right, Papa? All right, I got to pull that screw out. I put screws up here, right, just to pull the front ends in. So I made sure I had good contact, and the plywood spacer didn't curl. These have to go. I did just put these in, so we're going to do this one first. These have to go because these screws are in the way of my slides. Like, they weren't ever intended to be in there permanently. All right. So we're going to put this one in or on. I'm going to do the same thing that we just did over here. These two pieces are the same height, right? Yes, they are. Nothing back there just because I like it better. All right, so we're going to do the same exact thing over here on this other drawer. Leave this glue a chance to set up. And I already tore that screw out. That one is obviously already out because the drawer slide is in. So these two will be the only two that I have to pull out, but we'll let that glue set up for a little bit yet. Have a good one, Octo. Wigglewood, my nickname in college. You do good work. Thanks, Gambler. Appreciate that. Thanks, Roots. Listen, I'm not the best person in the world. I think anybody who's a self-proclaimed master is lying. Got to pick up the kiddos. All right, buddy. Have a good one, man. And thanks for coming in. But I think anyone who's a self-proclaimed master is lying. But I do think that anybody who's a woodworker ultimately dreams of becoming a master woodworker. And I'm no different. I would love to be a master one day. And being a master doesn't mean that you know everything. It just means that you know enough. Oh, dropped screws everywhere to not do this. It just means that you know enough that people come to you for advice. You can teach people. People have the confidence that you will be able to get any project done. Like the old greats. They give me 7 in each. No, this one. This one, they shorted me a screw. Man, I got to find that other screw. I bet they didn't give me 7 in this one. They gave me 12 or 13 in this one. They gave me 12. So that means I bet one of those other ones has 11 screws in it. I got to find that other screw. I had it. I don't know what I did with it. I didn't put it in a pocket. It's not in here. It's probably in there. Probably set it in there. But I honestly think that anybody who's a woodworker ultimately dreams of being a master one day. I know, me personally, I would love for my name to be said in the same breath as the greats. Like, oh my God, I forgot his fucking name. I just had it. This old house guy. The fuck is his name? Oh, I just had it. You guys know who I'm talking about. The old woodworkers, right? The guys who've been doing it for centuries. Not Tom Silva, the other guy. He's just a contractor. I gotta sharpen my pencil. What the hell is his name? Root. Norm. Yes, Norm. Thank you, Rich. Thank you. Bob Vila. He was a woodworker too, wasn't he? Or was he a general contractor that just was really good at making shit work? Bob Vila was a woodworker. Nick Offerman. I know what I'm about. All right, Roots, drive safe, buddy. Yeah, Norm Abrams. I wonder, like, I don't know Norm personally. Wish I did. But I'm not going to move to Massachusetts so I can try to con him into teaching me things that he didn't already teach me on TV. But I wonder if people like that. Oh, my tip broke. I wonder if people like Norm, I wonder if they realize that they have inspired countless people to do this stuff just by doing it. I'm trying to get a nice sharp tip on here, but my tip keeps breaking. Maybe if I turn this instead of the pencil, I can keep it a more consistent pressure. There we go. Think a general contract. Yeah, I can't remember. But I do remember seeing Bob Vila do a bunch of shit with not even in the hole. Oh. I do remember seeing Bob Vila do a bunch of stuff with cabinetry and really I broke my whole damn pencil off. I guess any general contractor really is oh damn, I'm almost out of lead on this. I'm gonna have to grab a refill. All right, let me sharpen this again. Or here, let me just grab a refill. This one's fucking shot anyway. The refills come pre-sharpened, so. also wonder sometimes if you ever hear that saying of don't meet your heroes. I wonder if those guys are that applies to those guys, like Norm. Norm seems like a genuinely good guy, but is that just a TV thing? All right, I got my mark. This is the front. Let's put this piece in. So when I turn my impact all the way down, it doesn't impact. Like I have 1, 2, and 3. 3 is the hardest. 1 doesn't impact at all. There was another guy who was a hand tool guy. His shop was always covered in sawdust. I can't remember his name offhand. He'd always teach you something really cool. And I would watch the shit out of him, even though I know nothing about hand tools and have minimal interest in hand tools. I mean, some of them you have to use. You don't really, like a hand plane, chisels, things like that. We don't really have a way to get out of that. All right, let's see if this slides on there. The lines are good. Like I've got hand planes and chisels. None of them are any good, but I mean, I have really nice chisels. Okay, that seems to be perfect. I don't use them very often because I just tend to beat things into submission. Pretty good at that. All right, let's get this side marked and put on. Excuse me. Got my shop. You need to set up and insulate it in New Jersey. Yeah, Christopher, I can do that. It's a pigsty here, but it was me. I lost my broom under the sawdust. That's why. Similar saying about not going to the factory that makes your favorite food. Yes. Yes. Like, and that's one thing. Like, I know people who want to go back and talk to the chef when they go to a restaurant and stuff. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to see what that kitchen looks like. I have no desire because it's going to make me unhappy. We're like, I enjoy hot dogs, right? I know some people think that hot dogs are gross. I love hot dogs. I don't want to go watch them be made. All right. You want to see a quick shop tour, Christopher? I can do that for you. It's a pigsty. It's slowly coming together. What I did for insulation is R13 fiberglass in my walls. It was an existing shop or garage, so I have nothing under the floor. But I am going to put a vapor barrier down at some point and put a floor on top of this. And then what I did for the roof for now was just this Polypro 3/4 inch styrofoam. This is not sufficient at all, and I know that as soon as it started snowing. And then my garage door is insulated, and that was here already. So I'll do this for you quick before I start putting these. I'll start at my door. So there's my door. I'm gonna be building a new one. All right, bandsaw. There's a pile of debris. That's where this workbench goes. It's supposed to go back there. All that needs to get moved. So we got my door. I'll be bringing out 220 power to put up here to run the whole shop. Right now I'm on 110. I got my wall of happiness that goes above my workbench. Right, my wall of honor, I guess. I got Runic made me that sign. Amy Joe made me that. We made this bracket or hanger for my grandpa's old shoddy on a live stream. And I got a bunch of other stuff to put up there. And then there's my miter saw station. We built that on the live stream too. It's not finished yet, but it's functional. It's also a horizontal surface, so everything gets put on it. A little rack I made for putting up tools. This is cedar fence picket, and I intend to do the entire shop with it, but people were buying it to, put fences up. Just fucking insane. My heat, lumber storage back there. I stack stuff up vertically there, mostly fence pickets, lumber storage. This is just nonsense, a bunch of random tools and stuff back there. This is a workbench that's going to go away. A bunch of old barnwood, chainsaws, all kinds of stuff under there. That's all going to go away, except for the chainsaws. More lumber storage. Eventually, there's one of the cases I need to box up and get out. The other one's behind it. You get those shipped out. I wanted to ship them out yesterday. I didn't have time. Eventually, there will be vertical storage here, right? For sheet goods, 8 feet of plywood and stuff. I'll have a couple. I don't know if I'm gonna put cabinets up here or not yet, but I'm gonna build a new bench here that's gonna end at that window. I blocked that because there's a yard next to me, and during the summer the sun beats in there and heats this place up pretty good. And in the wintertime, it's only a single pane window. That's the old heat that I used to have in here, diesel heater. It actually did surprisingly well. We're gonna have flip carts here. Bandsaw storage will go over here. There's my toolbox, my fridge. Okay. Then we get up to the garage door, which I'm going to put this stuff down here and down here later on just to give it some kind of color. I got 2 whiteboards, 2 cork boards. This is where I'm sticking a bunch of vertical stuff right now. And we're back to the door. Didn't have time because he was dallying. Yeah. Right. And then this is my workbench that we built on a live stream, actually. And most of our stuff we build on live streams. I prefer live streams over videos. With a flip up wing. There's one of my pop boxes. Go away. Got a flip up wing so we can extend the table out. Garden hose, power, all that stuff comes in there. No dilly. Nope, just dallying. All right. There's my little shop tour. Now, what I do have to do is Initially they were cheap. Yeah, they used to be like $3 a board here. Now they're $4, but whatever. I mean, when you got to buy a couple hundred of them to do something, then it starts to add up pretty quick. But I like the way they look. I like the way it smells, and it supposedly keeps bugs away. So, um, and now for the insulation up here, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to rip all this polypro down in the spring, and I'm going to put in those vent tracks, right? That come, like the styrofoam kind of U-shaped channel you put in roofs to allow air to blow up through there from under the eaves. Put a vent at each end, so I can try to keep that cold up there in the winter and vent the heat. And then I'll probably put polypro back up and leave me an access hole so I can get up there, or a couple access holes so I can get up there and do some spray in insulation or blow in insulation. That's my theory. Now, during the spring and summer, the fence picket gets to be pretty slim picking because people build fences with it. I guess they don't realize that other people do other stuff with it and not just build fences. And like I went there, I went to Lowe's one day because they have it like in stock, right? Home Depot here does not stock it. They'll order it, but they won't stock it. So I went to Lowe's right when they told me they had that's what I have is 2x4s. So I'm thinking that I'll leave the 3/4 inch polypro because then I can put screws up through and anchor into stuff for like lights and things. I'll probably just flip it so that the shiny side is up, which I believe is how it's supposed to be done anyway. And I'll have the white side down so it looks a little better. And then I'll get the blow-in insulation. I'll blow it all in up there, and then I'll probably be done. Like I'll tape all the seams, and I'll probably just call it a day. And if I flip it around, I'll just use white duct tape. This aluminum tape, it doesn't stick worth a shit. Everything just moves around. But yeah, so I went there. They said, "Hey, we're getting another shipment of cedar pickets in on this date. We're getting a couple of skids." And I was like, "Sweet, I'll be up. Get up bright and early." And it was like, I don't know, I got there at like, I want to say something stupid. It was like 7:30 in the morning, and there was already trucks loaded down with pallets of fence pickets fucking off. And I was like, no. Be careful with the TV fire, right? Right? We don't want to catch the roof on fire. Area doesn't carry cedar pickets. Oh man, that sucks. I don't know why. Cedar pickets is way better than pressure treated pickets. And you run it through a planer or sand it, even if you don't have a planer, and it looks so nice. Cedar is gorgeous wood. All right, so I got to get one more mounted on here. And shooting the shit is not getting it done. Although it's only 4:45. We got plenty of time. I will probably be calling her a night tonight around 9:00. Maybe earlier if I get all this done. And I have a couple of pops. You get to chat. I did that on the wrong side. Fuck. It's got to go on this side. Look at that. I almost put my drawer slide in backwards. See what happens when you distract me, Christopher? It's all your fault. That stuff. If one of your drawers doesn't work, it's Christopher's fault. Hey, Rich, I appreciate you coming in, buddy. Have a good day, man. Just in for firewood chores, 18 degrees and -4 wind chill. Hey, man, come in here, hang out. We get a fire going. I technically have 2 fires going. That one's currently going. That one's a real fire. Now, Christopher, I'm just I'm just busting your chops, buddy. What's at 9? Oh, I don't know. Why am I not a mod again? That's because you switched to a different channel. Dan gonna spend a day blowing. Hi, Jesse. Thank you. Thank you, Jesse. At least somebody said I had a nice haircut. You know, sometimes it's nice to be noticed once in a while. All right. Take note there, Chaos. You didn't even tell me I had a nice haircut. Oh, my. All right. Let's get this. Put it in there. Okay. Okay. It was implied. Fair enough. Oh, popped right out of that. Okay. It's nice. It's nice and frosty. I like it. I will take these, put them in. Oop, not that one. I go in this one. Fucking hell. I don't know what I'm doing. They're all the same. I guess it doesn't really matter which one goes where. Is it implied by muffins that you haven't made me yet? Hmm? I'm gonna turn you guys around here. Tick, tick. Oh. I stayed away from Steph all weekend. Yes, Papa was in with a different account. Over your hand. Here, Papa, why don't we just we can fix this right now. Here you go, buddy. There. There. Now you're a mod on both of those accounts. Don't make me regret it, Papa. Don't make me regret it. Send Jesse to track your ass down. All right. So put this one in here. Pull that out so I have access to the back one. Oop, drop my screw. Drop my screw again. Stay on here. Supposed to be magnetic. Oh. And we'll put this one on here. Okay. Good. Put the other one in. Hopefully. It all lines up. 3 more screws. Let's see if this one fits. If it fits, it ships. Why did that one not go in? Dang it. I'm having a hard time getting this one to slot in. Keeps. There. Something is a little off here. First of all, we're not pulled in far enough. Second of all, do I have the wrong drawer on this side? I wonder if I have the wrong drawer over here. Let's see. Logically, these should both line up. Let me see. One of these was slightly wider. This one is slightly wider. I wonder if I have the wrong drawer. That one goes in. Let's see if this one goes in over here. Line up. No. All right. I guess we get to use those bendy tabs after all. Pull that out. Something is a little off here. I bet it's because, well, you know what? I bet. I bet I know what it is. I bet it's that screw right there, pulling that over. Let me pop that out real quick. Or, no, this is the right one. Or, I have shit misaligned here. I very well could have stuff misaligned here. This one could be inset just a little too far. In which case, we can use those little bendy tabs. And like we just learned that those things are for, pop that out a little bit. Move those two screws into the other two slots. Let's see. That did for us. Oh. No. Still a little misaligned. Okay. Put this up here. All right, he's lined up. Okay, let's see how that did for us. Can't see my. There we go. That's more gooder. Now, kind of want these to be slid back a little bit. Not pulling very far. So particularly this one. Put my blocks back in here so I don't accidentally drop it lower. Still don't like how it pulls. Doesn't pull back very tight over here. I'm going to do some more adjustment. I think what's happening is I need to bend those out a little bit. I wish I had. Oh, I wish I had one of those out here. I don't want to run into the house and grab one. It's like a small cat's paw looking thing. So what if we do this? This out. We will bend this one. And this one. And this one. Push those out a little bit. That should give me a lot more wiggle room. Good. Let's try this. Okay. Let's space that out. I might have to do the same on this one. Let's find out. I think I'm gonna have to do the same on both sides. Although she closes much better now. I think I'm going to do the same thing over here. They're a little bit cockeyed. So we'll bend those ones out, push this whole thing over a little bit. I know this is exactly what you guys are expecting to do today. Watch some play with drawer faces or drawer slabs. But here we are. Kind of like a Plinko machine. Yep. Is a website up yet? My website? I mean, you still have access to it. I haven't made it public yet. Woodlog? You don't know what the G2K account is? Well, it's yours, isn't it, Papa? Are you still Papa? If you're not, then you logged into the other iPad first. Okay. All right. Got it back. I don't know what it is. Okay. All right. Well, so it's the same account. It just for some reason is showing up differently. Is that what you're saying? Okay. This one. I was told I could ride down a real slide. Hey, you can do whatever you want, Pilato. You're a grown boy. You do whatever you want. I'll Google it in a minute. All right. Well, now I have two accounts set up as mods for you. If they're the same account, that's a little weird. Okay. Let's mount this one back in now that we got it all fixed up. Yeah, space that out a bit. That moved that bar out quite a bit. So now she should line up beautifully. Then she pulls in better. Let's see how she slides. Much better. Much better. Still doesn't pull in very well. This side needs to pull in more. I mean, it pulls in better, but this side should pull in a little more. Although maybe I'm being thrown off because this is a little bit thicker. It feels the same. Looks the same looking down it. Maybe I'm being thrown off because this piece, this edge side piece sticks out a little bit more up top here. Seems to be okay. All right, we're going to go with that. That seems okay. I'll have to do a little bit of sanding. Knock that edge off so that I can have a nice flat face without that little lip right there. And then, I mean, it should pull the drawer face nice and tight again. Oh, gosh. Okay. All right, we're going to say, whoops. We're going to pop these screws out because they don't need to be in there anymore. And we are going to mount this other slide. Put you guys back over here. I don't know. How do you want to be? Want to be like that? I'll turn you. Huh? So my comments are still getting held for review. Are they? I don't see any comments from you. Other than the ride down a real slide one. She's a good slider, right? All right, we got one more to make. One more to do. That's the big one. The big one. The wider one. This is the back. This is the front. I know this is the back because it's notched out for me to slide the plywood bottom in. So I need another drawer slide kit. On the bright side, I think I can use these. Yeah, I can. Yeah. I think it was 20-inch drawers in my. I'm going to put a drawer under here. Right? I want a drawer right here. And I want to put a little drawer in that and that on both sides. Why? So it can hold little shit. Another fracture in your back. Good Lord, Woodlot. Are you made out of glass? Stop breaking yourself, man. This is how you ruin all your fun, like snow tubing. No, I'm just kidding, man. I hope you feel better. Hope you get better. Hopefully, you can get out there and do some tubing before it's all gone. Based on the current temperatures, I'm going to say that's going to be sometime in 2030. depending on your location. 3, 6, 9, 12. All right. So I had that one extra, and I don't know where it went. Did I miscount? Am I stupid? I mean, this is all very possible. I might be stupid. In fact, I'm probably a pretty safe bet that I'm a little stupid. I refuse to slow down with anything. That's fair. We'll get out there and do some tubing. Just don't hit anything on the end. All right. I'm gonna get runic sign up in there. New chat from Papa. Chaos. Is that chat from Papa something I need to look at right now? Did he break his stuff? Okay. This is the back. This is the back. This goes here. Slide it back. The width of this. Grab our pencil. Oh, we took care of it. All right. We took care of it. That's not what. Did you back in again? Are you sure? Yeah. Got that marked. I'll lay this stuff up here. It goes right there. So when I do my marks, I realize I didn't show you guys this. When I do my marks for this, this is what I'm doing. I trace the end of the forward side of my my little loop, and I draw a line in the middle. Right, and I'm just eyeballing the line in the middle. I think it'd be pretty good. That way, I know where the forward edge of that oval is, and I know where my line is, so that I know I can just move my, like I know where to put my screw in, and I can move it back here so that I can slide this front or back as needed. And that's just this notch right here. Oh, Lord. Listen, anytime you're asking Chaos for help, it can't be a good day. You don't have very many options left, do you? And I don't say that to be mean. I say it as I know Chaos. Some of their decisions would make the devil blush or cry. Okay, let's see if I ruined that because I didn't check it. Oh, that's fucking mint. That is minty goodness. Oh, yeah. Mint. Okay, that one goes on this side. Where is my spacers? Are my spacers in this fucking drawer? God bless America. They are. Left my spacers in here. Chaos almost had random shit rattling around in here before she even put stuff in it. Okay. Now we got to do this one. Now this is my front. Don't let me forget. If I forget, I'm blaming you guys. So we make you blush. Damn. You like some of our chaotic decisions? On occasion. With grace, and it was the correct info? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. When it comes to remembering things? Okay. Fine. Fine. Right, but what? Depends on what info. All right, this is my front, so that means this has to go this way. We take that. Space this 3/4. Make that relatively flush up there. Come down here. Make that pretty flush. Down here. Mark my hole. I can't believe your help with grace, Papa. Damn. I feel like I'm getting the short end of the stick here. I'm slaving away over here. And I just get them being mean to me all the time. must have been your lucky day. Any day you run into chaos and survive another day is a lucky day. They don't ride me like they ride him. But bump. Making some jalapeno cornbread muffins. You get muffin at lunch and dinner. Well, I don't know how much longer I'm going to survive. You know what I don't get all this week, Papa? I don't get fed all this week. Nothing. I'm going to starve. I'm going to starve. Like, I don't even know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to work, It's going to be lunchtime, and I'm just gonna sit in my truck and be sad about my life and have no food. Not much if you keep it up. Great. All right. I'll have breakfast. Okay. All right. I'll have lunch on Monday. Other than that, I'm on my own. It's a good thing I got a big pack of hot dogs in there. Some of that macaroni and cheese. Won't waste away to nothing. Chaos is going to come back. It's going to be like, see me in a whole new wardrobe because I had to change all, had to throw away all my clothes, get all new clothes, not throw them away, get all new ones because I shrunk. It's a military. That's I do have some dried beef in the pantry. I need to get some milk. I could do me some SOS. I do love me some SOS. And I got bread. Finally. Hope you guys know I'm just pushing. Like, I am capable of, like, making food and things. I don't want to. Makes my grocery bill lower if I eat all Steph's food. Or Chaos One's food. For the record, I'm out here slaving away. She's going to make me starve. All because of, oh, you guys aren't even looking at me. All because of work. It makes your wood bill higher. It does. We're having chicken broccoli pasta bake tomorrow. Well, hot dogs, beans, Jimmy Dean sausage all mixed together. You should see some of the random shit that I will make so I don't have to leave my house. I'll be like, well, I've got this random stuff here. If I just cook it all, mix it all up, I mean, it's all going to the same place. It'll keep me alive. Right? Maybe. Maybe. I made what the hell did I make one time? I made some noodles, right? Because I didn't have any noodles. So I had to make some. And I was like, well, I don't have anything to throw in with my noodles. Like, I just wanted to make like a soup. So chopped up some breakfast sausage. I didn't have any corn, so I put a pot of chicken stock on, threw my noodles in it, threw some breakfast sausage in it, mixed some peas in it after it was cooked, obviously. And I think I had an onion. Threw an onion in there. Like a couple of potatoes, because why not? There we go. Okay. There we go. 3 drawers installed. I left my spacers in here, didn't I? I sure did. When do you guys ever tell me anything, huh? That's just watch me leave stuff in there. Good. 3 drawers at work. Sticks to your ribs. Milk, flour, water, dried beef, salt, pepper. Yep. Works for dinner as well. Yep, it's super. That should warm you up a bit. Matching top and drawer fronts. Yeah, we're going to put curly cherry like this for drawer faces and for the dead faces on the other side. So now we just got to attach this, which now that I think about it, I could do a couple of pocket holes on those dividers from the inside, pull that middle down. And I could do a couple on the top. Well, if I put 2 here, that'll pull the middle in, and she ain't going nowhere. I'll put some glue around it, and she won't go anywhere. And I won't have to do any filling. And then the back one, I can just punch screws straight through, put some glue on the back of this over there, punch some screws straight through from the inside, and that'll pull it down. I need these drawers to come out again now that they're all done and ready to go. We'll pop them out. Finish putting everything else together, put them back in. Hopefully they get filled with wood dust, sawdust. And then Steph has to clean it as soon as she gets it. That would be funny. And I'm a funny guy. I'm still full from lunch. Are the drawers interchangeable? No. No, these ones are very specific. Like the middle one is bigger. Not enough for tabletop or legs. Oh, man. Yeah, and then the 2 side ones are just slightly off. I mean, we're talking like, I don't know, maybe 1/8 of an inch, a little less. You're still full, but you're driving. Looking great. Thanks, Octo. Octo. Appreciate you, buddy. All right. Now, we'll flip these little levers so these things pull back. All right. I think that I could put a couple of pocket holes right here and right here, and here and here, and have them go into the center here, and that would probably be just fine. And I may put one in the top here just to give me a little extra clamp. Actually, I bet if I just put one in each side, it'd probably be fine. One in each side here, one up there, and one down here. I think it'll do just fine. Right? Right. We'll get that drilled out. Get ready to slap some pocket holes in. And for that, I don't even need my bracket. I just need my favorite part of this little tool. That is, oh, dang, get out of there. That. Let's clamp that thing right on. Clamp it. Drill it. Clamp it. Drill it. That's pretty brilliant, right? Set it for 3/4. Well, I think we'll go slightly under because this is slightly thinner than 3/4. Set it for like 19 millimeter. Okay. We can still set our bit the same way. And it looks like I don't even need to adjust it. Right? Just want a hair, like the thickness of a credit card, something between that and the base plate. So we're not driving into it. That's it. So what were we talking about this table I'm making? I heard somebody was saying something about it. And I don't think Steph is going to get my table. I really don't. Because she's mean. She is super mean. And I don't know. She's just mean. All right, so I'm going to set that right there. we're going to do this. I don't want to block the hole. It's really convenient that the shelf here is 3/4 of an inch thick. A little shelf on this foot. There's where my bit comes through. You know, I tried to get Chaos 1 to meal prep for me. She won't do it. I was like, man, I can get you some containers. You can just make me 5 days worth of dinner. I know I make it seem like I'm helpless, but I don't think I'm going to put one on the bottom because I won't be able to clamp it. Oh, I can clamp it. Oh, I have to go over here. I'll put one up here. I'm going to do the same over there. I don't really think that I need one in the middle on the bottom because I'll have these two. What do you guys think? Do you think I need to put one down here? I think it'll be fine because these two will be holding it in. Then these ones will be here. I think it'll be fine. Eat the same thing 2 weeks in a row. Right? Listen, that's what I normally do. I don't have time to sit down and make a big dinner very often. So I just make something like raviolis, spaghetti, so like that. Eat a bowl or a plate or two, and then put the rest in the fridge and eat it the next day for lunch or dinner. Oh, I wasn't going to put one there. Oh, damn. Well, it looks like it's got one now. I'll clean out the sawdust. Clean out the sawdust. Don't worry. I'll put one up here. Don't want to cover up the hole. one up over there. And then we'll be done. Put some wood glue around the frame, get it put in place, get it anchored. There. And then the back side, we will do, I'll just put screws straight through the inside. That way, that'll hold that on. I'll put some glue back there, obviously. I want my impact driver, though. On this bit. We're going to clean out the dust out of here, dirt out of here. All right. Let's get put on the back first. And I'm just going to use Craig screws, pocket hole screws, mainly because I got a flat head. So I'll just be pulling it together. And they're going to go into it a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little drill bit, drill me some pilot holes. Oh, got a bit here. That bit is a little too big or too small, so we're going to step it up to this bit. Which feels too big. I don't know. Do I have another one in between? No. No. All right. We'll go with this one. That'll be fine. We'll punch a couple holes through. So what we're going to do, let's see. We're going to There's one right here. We're going to put one up here. We're going to put one over here. We're going to put one right here. We're going to put one down here. One over here. All right. That will hopefully all get covered. Ah, damn. It's like I know how to guess things. Okay. Put some pocket hole screws back here. I'll put some glue back here. Or I'm not pocket hole screws. I'm going to use pocket hole screws, but I'm using them as a cabinet screw. Clean up the sawdust that I got back there, or drill bit dust. This would go in a lot better if I had this on its face. What we're going to do is we're going to get these face frames mounted. Then we're going to put the wheels on it. And I'm going to try really hard to get it off of this thing. Don't forget to wax the inside of the island. Kimchi, rice, and dino nuggies. Nice. You should have a big shop like mine. My shop ain't big, buddy. It's a one-car garage. But I appreciate it. Appreciate the thought. Okay. So, I'm going to fill my glue bottle. Even though I got a new one, I still don't want this one to dry out. Get all gross. In fact, some of it already did dry out on the top. So I'm going to grab a flathead, scoop this kind of cheesy glue out of here. I guess I'll wipe it right here on that table. Clean the threads out. Clean up the top of this. Okay. I'm from either side when working. No. Welcome back, Papa. Why you got to make life more difficult on me? Now she's going to see that, and she's going to be like, she's going to be using it. She's going to be like, it'd be nice if I could get my drawers from the other side. Then she's going to have me try to rebuild the whole thing, and I'm just not in for that life. Just put about the wall. She'll forget about the backside. Yeah, she will. Like, I don't even know why I'm doing this effort on the backside to make it match the front. Because she's not going to care. When chaos on either side have a tug of war with the drawers. Do they make drawer slides that go back and forth, or was that something? Would that be something I'd have to do? I mean, I could make wooden slides; those are easy. But that would be amusing. Excuse me, that would be amusing, Papa. That would be super amusing. All right, let me make sure this fucking thing fits in here, and I don't have to trim it up or sand it up or anything before I go. Yep. All right, we fit. We fit. I'll put some glue on the back side of it. And we'll send screws through it. Let me put those in there. I'll put this in here. I still have to wash it. Apparently I got little dirty fingerprints all over it. I have to stir the pot. I don't know. I don't know, Chaos. I don't know. Will you? You don't have to take the wheels on and off. You can leave the wheels on if you like. I'm really only putting this glue on to help it hold, not rattle, right? If it's going to make any noise. And I want it to kind of seal this top edge. Man, since I cleaned all that dried up glue out of there, this thing fuck works like a charm. I think they do. All right, I'm gonna take my little glue brush, just kind of. I don't want to spread it out terribly much because I want, like, I'm not trying to glue this to the paint necessarily. I'm just looking for it to take up space and glue a little bit. If there is squeeze out, if it's on the top, I'll wipe it. If it's on the inside, like inside these holes, it doesn't matter. They're getting covered. The squeeze out, ideally, I want it on the top, but I don't want it to just run while I'm trying to put this thing in and get it screwed in. So I'm going to spread it around a little bit. Now, will the glue to paint? I have no idea. Probably. But I also know that where it doesn't squeeze, it'll just kind of pull glue up there, and then it'll dry. It'll act like a little spacer, kind of. Spacer is probably the wrong word. But it'll help it help to fill that gap if there is one, and it won't like rattle. Pinch my finger. Make it feel more solid. Oh, I got a little bit of a lip there. Oh, damn. All right, I'll fix that. Would have been nice to fix it prior, but it's okay. Now, I oversized my hole so that these screws will go through the plywood, will not actually grab the plywood. The only thing you're going to grab is that poplar. So they squeeze it down. The head will pull on the plywood. The threads will pull on the poplar. I have to fix that. We'll do that after it's attached. Yep. Pulls it in beautifully. Put another one here in the center. Let's give that a good look. Got a little squeeze out there. Good. 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 Okay. All right. I do have this little bit of a lip right here. I'm sure you guys can see that. This has to get taken off. I don't know what exactly went wrong here. But what I'm going to do is take a flush trim bit to this, clean that off, re-round over the edge, and then I'll repaint this to make it match. I'll blend it in, and you'll never be able to tell. You'll never know. This is frame upside down. No. Nope. So the bottom is not painted. The top is the only side that has a round over and is painted. Specialized two-way travel door slides or double extension slides, specifically made for kitchen islands. Huh. Taper the top edge outward and match half of a dovetail. So if anything spills on the edge, it runs out. Nice. Yeah, that's a clever idea. Inside out. No. No, it actually looks really good. But you guys want to see it? I'll show you. Did you just look at it? Looks pretty sexy. There's a weird line. I got a piece of debris stuck in there. I gotta wash those. There's some dirt. Oh, it was just stuck on there. A weird line right there. I felt, oh, that's from the paint roller. Man. I'll go through and touch it up. And now that I'm looking at it in this light, I can see there's a little bit of weirdness going on here. I'll clean it up. I'll fix it. No, a little bit right here. I'll tape it off and fix it. I got to touch up that corner right there. But from a distance, looks great. Would you just look at it? Don't look down here. Now that I see that, I'll never be able to unsee it. I have to fix that. Oh, look at this. Look what happened here. I'll have to fix that too. Fuck. I'll do all my touch-ups later once it's assembled. I don't hide my mistakes from you guys. All right. Don't hide nothing. All right. Now, this one, the only place I want to put glue is along this top edge and this bottom edge. I don't really want glue anywhere else. So, and then these. Yep. So I think what I'll do is I'll apply glue to this and hopefully get the frame in before it runs. That's what I'll do. That's why I don't do lines. Your toes are cold? Or, I guess, logically, I could just apply glue to the very edge of these, and I won't have to worry about it. Open that up one more click. Okay. Give this a little bit of a smear so I'm not running. Push it all up. I don't know what you guys are looking at. Oh, you're not looking at me. All right. I just want this to kind of smear out. Now that I know I have touch-ups I have to do, Steph, when you get back, get your kitchen cleaned up. Get it ready to put this thing in. Assuming it's not raining or snowing on a weekend. I'll get Chad. Drive over to his house and force him to get up. Poor bastard works third shift, I think. Or just go ahead and volunteer him for daytime jobs. Oh, pop that over there. And then this. And there we go. Okay. Suck that right in. I like it. Oh. Did not put one up there? No. All right, good. Okay. Face frame's on. I have a very small lip here too that I'll fix. Well, it seems this side is down. This side is damn near perfect. So there must have been a flaw when I put this together. I might have cut my slots on this side too deep. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. We'll deal with it. We'll fix it. Now, to wipe this glue out of here. In Chad's defense, or in my defense, if Chad didn't want to be volunteered for random shit, he shouldn't have decided he wanted to be a part of the family. Right. Perfect. There's that. Got a little bit of squeeze out of that track. Good. Okay. Okay. There's space for him. Your boots stopped working? Did you fall over while walking? Your shop apron came in. Nice. Oh, Papa, you should have said something. I'd have posted up the shop aprons. You could have been, you and I could have been the ones to test them out. Shorts and a t-shirt feels like negative too. Just kind of being a part of the family means, right? Right? You volunteered for random shit. I try to be respectful. Guys, what do you think? Have we done enough? Let's put the drawers in. Oh, I can't. I gotta unlock all the. Pull the self closers out. There you go, Steph. It's done. It's all yours now. I can return this one. Well, I haven't ordered mine yet to see if it's going to be worthwhile. I was like I have the product. I just haven't made it live. And then I had that rethinking a website thing. But I think I'm just going to say fuck it and go ahead and put up the website. I will at least have pictures of my work and places where you can order stuff from me. Now, what do you guys think? Should I leave this like this, or should I put a piece of trim up through here? Like this. Right up this edge. On both sides. What do you think? But there she is. I mean, we're going to put some legs on it or some feet on it. We're going to take the drawers back out. Because that's like 10 pounds more weight that I don't want to heave around. We might set this fucker on the floor. Oh, I got to put the pads on the bottom. I have rubber pads to put under here. And I have to paint the bottom, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that on the floor. Because I can use one of my mats, tip it up on its end, and paint it. Looks good. Thanks, Jesse. We're going to do curly cherry drawer fronts. Chaos 1 is going to locate some drawer pulls, or she's going to end up with a fucking screw. A screw, like for wood, is right in the center. All right, get your mind out of the gutter. All right, let me put these bits away so that I can grab out new bits. We're going to put some feet on it, or wheels on it. I can put the rubbers on the bottom when it's on the ground as well. When I tip it up to paint the bottom. Forward than the Chaos 1. Then Chaos 1 can pretend she did it. That works. Look. Easy guide. There we go. Now, how does that work with these plates? Oh, these plates sit in there pretty tight. Cool. All right, so we need to do fold that over, and we will line up with that black piece. Line that up there, and I will drill a couple of holes. Wish I had a punch. There. Okay, and I have those two marked. Now, all I've got to do is go around onto. Oh, my fire went out. That there. Mark that. Mark that. There we go. Mark that. Mark that. 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 There we go. Holes are marked. Sounds like a personal grill. I need a haircut. I just got a haircut. Dripple is just gonna be a screw from the outside, right? What up, dudes? How you doing, man? I just got a haircut. Look at this. Looking pretty slick. Yeah. And I got a beard trim. Yes, it is on, Daniel. It is. Just turned it back on. It went out. Had to go stoke the fire a little bit. All right. Now, I got some some screws for this. because I can only put 2 in, which seems like an oversight. So I got 1 5/8 inches. Well, we don't want the 4 inch. Although I could put the 4 inch in. It's just going to go into the. And I got 2.5 inch. 2, 4, 6, 8. Cool. So I'm thinking that I might go with the 2.5 inch because they sit down in there really nice. Where's my foot? Where's my wheel? Make sure that'll actually slide in there. Yep. Yep, that'll slide in there if I make that nice and flush. Then that'll put me all the way through this, which will give me the best chance of these not breaking or getting ripped out because it'll be buried in there. I feel like we're going from 4 screws to 2 screws, so I had to step up the screw a little bit. Wife wants ice cream? Get after it, Woodlot. Get after it. So what we're going to do is we're going to drill a hole, a pilot hole. Not that big. Oh, wow, that one is almost perfect. Okay. So we're going to drill pilot holes. I'm going to put the top one on. And then I'm going to make sure these are nice and straight. And then I'll put the bottom one in. Line them up that way. So that one's going to go right there. And that one will go right there. I want these brackets to be flush with the inside. Trying to move our holes out there just a little bit. Let's get some pilot holes drilled. And we'll sink these bad mama jammas. These are T25s. I has me a T25 bit right here. You guys remember how pretty this looked? You want to say it looked like shit? No, it looks like shit. But it is what it is. Okay, I gotta do the same on the other side. I don't know if you. I'll be over there. Okay, I'm not gonna drag you guys around with me. Okay. Got those done. Not happy about them. You guys knew that from the beginning. You guys knew I was very unhappy about them. Make sure our wheels work. Know that I've fully attached them to shit. Right. There's some pins. Bullshit little wrench. Excuse me. I don't know what the fuck that is. Nut lock washer. Nut lock washer. Nut lock washer. Lock washer. All right, the rest of this crap can go in back in this bag. ONW on? What? Will this bullshit little wrench fit in there? Fucking hell, it will not. I want to fight to get that thing out. What's that, a 17? Can we paint them pink so they're not as noticeable? We can. We can. I will get that little fucking. Oh. Plant it. Really? There we go. I was actually just thinking about that. What up, Eco? Yeah, we can paint them pink, and we will. We most definitely will. 14 doesn't fit in there. I don't have anything thinner than that, so I guess we'll just have to go with what I can grab by my hand is good enough. Make crush the lock washer, and that's all that really matters. Oh. Okay. She does pick up. Doing it by hand is I mean, it goes. It's just a little bit of effort. It's a lot of weight. Doing good, Eco. How are you, buddy? Yeah, we're gonna have to paint. We'll paint the black bits pink. This part will rub off, but we'll paint them pink. Yeah, definitely primer. These are powder coated, so I'll get a good primer and a good paint. And the holes are already there, so we won't have to worry about that. That's so fucking ugly. I ordered a different set that goes like, they would go under here. They're too tall. I would have had to make this like 4 inches tall. And then you'd have to kick each one. It's got this tiny little lever. You'd have to put your toe against it and push it over to push the wheel down. Similar concept, but when you push the wheel down, you'd have to lift on it. Good. Glad to hear it, Eco. Glad to hear it. I'll take that 14 to work, take it to the grinder. So what I'm going to do is I'll pull these bolts out. I'm going to bolt all my wheels on. I'll leave this stuff silver, and I'll take all the bolts out of here, and I'll paint this stuff pink, and I'll paint those plates pink. Just paint the bracket. I don't know. I mean, painting the bracket would be better, because then it's not going to rub off. The wheels aren't going to be on it all the time, right? They'll probably be in the fucking drawer in there. Yeah. I'll figure it out. I mean, one side of the wheels might be on all the time. Might have to put some channel locks on this so I can turn this fucking thing. What do you think, Steph? Would you be okay with just painting the bracket, not this bit? I will also put maybe a little piece of clear plastic film there. So when you do flip it up, you're not just slamming it into that. I mean, this is super simple. Literally just drop the pin in and that's it. There's your wheels. They were rolling. And then you don't want them. Use your feet, pick that up, pull the pin out, slide these off, and you're good to go. Like super simple. Lifts it up off the floor by like 3/4 of an inch. 7:30 is still here. Yeah, we might be here for a bit yet. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll start with the bracket. Just paint the bracket. Give it a good primer, good paint. I'll have to go pick up some pink paint, spray paint. I don't have any spray. Oh, paint. We've got green, black, blue, yellow, red, white, gray, purple. No pink. Okay. Those are done. Hey, look, there's directions all the way underneath everything. Why would you look at directions underneath everything? Fix the plate with the screws, attach the wheels, lift it up, raise us 3/4 of an inch. Cool. All right. Nobody cares about that. This is all garbage. Keep those screws because they always come in handy. Screws and bolts. All right. Now, real question is, do I try to fight it down tonight or do I do it off camera and just have a few more drinks and see if I can make it happen without killing myself? It is going to be heavy. Now it weighs even more. So what I got to do is I got to get it down off of here, tip it up onto its side, over onto a mat, so it doesn't get all chewed up. I got to put rubber pads underneath these legs. I have to paint the bottom. Put my tools away. Gotta put tools away. If you don't, that's how you lose shit. All right. Oh. Well, I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a drink and prepare myself for the drop testicles that's about to happen. I suppose I could put like a board under here. Push the whole table down, put a board here, kind of slide it down. Or I can just pick it up like a fucking man and drop a couple testicles on the floor while I do it. Option B is probably the one that's going to happen. We'll put these over here. I'll put them back on when it's on the floor, and I'll pick it up. I'll have them locked up so they... Excuse me. Need a ceiling hoist? You ain't kidding. Dead midget. Yeah, she's going to be a beast. She's not going to be pleasant. I'm going to finish that drink while I work up the courage to do this on camera so you all can laugh at me. Oh, goodness. Oh. That's going to suck big. We're going to move that. Just slide that right up in there so it's out of the way. I dropped the metal thing on the floor. There it is. That's why we watch. If I cry, or is it so you guys can come and pick me up off the floor when I can't get up? Steph's over here missing all the fun. Doing work stuff. It's just gross. Yeah, I'm going to finish this drink while I contemplate this horrendous idea. I mean, I could make it lighter. I could pull those drawers out. 10 pounds is not all we're going to do. I think I might make a ceiling hoist. I might put a beam in. This might become a thing. Maybe my workbench. I might put a beam in back here. Put a short beam in, and a little electric winch thing. Then I can just roll my bench back here. Take the drawers out. Yeah, we'll save that 10 pounds. I mean, it's might as well. And then I got to put another set of those ugly ass casters. Since I have 3 sets. That bastard. I'm going to put a set on this workbench. Almost dropped my drawer. Slide these in so I don't catch them on my pants or anything. Bend them, rip them out. Yeah. It's going to be a good time. You know what? I may save myself the hassle. I may slide it right off the side, set it down. That's probably the better bet instead of trying to pick it up all at once. Has a good friend in you? Yeah, she does. Pays him well with all the cooking she does. She's going to have to start paying me better. I'm going to need more food. I'll get my little mats out. Just Harbor Freight anti-fatigue mats. I should probably sweep the floor first so I know I don't like got a screw coming poking up through it, ruining the fucking thing. So I'll slide it off and I'll just tip it up on end. And then we'll set the top on it. We can see what she's actually going to look like, minus the cherry drawer faces. I have to do my layout for the holes to mount the top. Don't drop your drawers. We don't need to see that. You know what? You're probably right. Ain't nobody need to see that. All right. Put this together. I'm just going to use all 4 pieces right here on the floor. Next time they have these on sale, though, I'm going to go buy a bunch of them because they're actually quite nice. I have a bunch in the basement in the shop down there, but it's a little different out here. Out here, I intend to roll stuff around. In the basement, everything was pretty well stationary. I just put mats where it made sense, you know, in front of saws and stuff. Still gonna finish this drink before I do it. My drink's done. I'm sad. I don't want to chew up the corners. I'll put that under here. Okay, that's sitting on there. That was sitting on there. Yeah. That's a lot of fucking work. All right. Got that down. Holy shit. Look at that. I got a workbench. Until I put that back up there at some point. All right. Bottom needs painted. We'll worry about that later. Ooh. What the hell? I'm sitting in a hole. And I haven't moved this thing in a while. Don't look at that. Where's my broom? Let's move it back under that bench. That's weird. Yeah, it has it on here. So it had it. You had one without it and one with it. I wonder if that's yet another stupid iPhone thing. There. Now, for all you know, I move my workbench daily and clean up under it. Okay. For all you know. All right. I'm going to put the rubber pads on this real quick. On the top side here. And then we're going to flip it the other way. I'll move the pad over there. I'll put the rubber pads on the other two. Where's my rubber pad? It's fucking around here somewhere. It's in a box. Where'd the box go? It was right here. Guys, where'd I put my rubber pad box at? Excuse me. Guys, what'd you do with it? Come on. I know one of you knows where it's at. Put it in here. Negative. Well, only one thing to do. We're going to have a drink and think about it. It's probably in here. Shit. See a bunch of clamps. What the hell did I do with it? It was sitting right here. Saw blades. Some other random shit. What'd I do with my pads, y'all? Wait, that sounds fishy. Call BS. It's under the island. Grew legs and walked away. Apparently. Oh, I found it. It's way back there. And clamp stolen. What a knee? Nah. Najib? Najeb? I don't know what your name is. What up, MJ? Mound up. Rubber pad. Right here. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut these to fit right on here. We'll put them on. They're going to be a little oversized, and I will trim them up with a razor blade like I normally do. And it's just a thin rubber pad, right? It's real thin. It's kind of soft. Got this grippy texture on it. And it's sticky on the back side. Yeah, like this is not going to slide across the floor. All right. So let's grab a razor blade. And I'll take that. See if I cut that too small. Oh, perfect. I'll make a couple more of these. It just got progressively bigger. Just fine. As long as none of them are too small. Oh, it's fucking close. Oh, this way it's fine. All right. All right. There's that. Put the rubber pad back in the box so I can lose that. Look, rubber pads right there. When I ask you guys where they're at, you know. All right. Get some rubber pads on here. Get this thing set down. Flip it around, put the pads on the other side. Put the top on it so you guys can see what the top looks like. Okay? Okay. On occasion, I have to put tiny little nails into this, so to make sure that rubber doesn't fall off. I have little panel nails. Somewhere. All right. Watching commercials. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Super Bowl commercials is the only part that's worth a shit. Me. I don't know if I'll have to put little nails in there. This shit's sticking real good. I might put one in each corner just to make sure they hold. On a different razor blade. One of these ones. Game's back on now. You're back here. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, it's when Chaos One and I were out at lunch. She was the one who let me know that it was Super Bowl Sunday, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." There'll be like 10 people that watch the live stream tonight. That's fun. I have zero fucking interest in the Super Bowl. Oh, my eye burns. At least I'll know why. There's nobody in. I never understood. I never got it. Like I like watching, sports on occasion. I just never understood the extreme fascination with watching somebody else play a game that you are probably incapable of playing for one reason or another. So you can yell and scream at the TV and talk about your team won, we won, like you were some fucking part of it. I don't know. I just don't get it. It's like watching other people play video games. What's the point? And if you're going to watch somebody play a game, that means you have time to play the game. And then some people take it to a whole extreme. They go hardcore on their fandom or whatever. Oh, my fucking eyes burn. Why do my eyes burn? Jesus. Oh. We're here playing with a fucking razor blade. Can't see nothing. Your eyes and ears went elsewhere? Yeah. That's fair. I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't understand. I guess, I don't know. I don't know. It's just one of those things I'll never understand. Like, I can't be bothered to sit in a fucking chair long enough to watch a fucking football game. You're like talking, sitting there for hours doing nothing but watching TV. I got other shit to do. Same with like my parents, they're real into NASCAR. Like, that was cool for a minute. They're all exactly the same fucking car, driving around in a damn circle. Like, my favorite is like my dad would watch NASCAR on Sundays, I think it was. And he would watch about 4 minutes of it, and then he'd be snoring in his recliner. God forbid anybody change that channel, though. Fucking snap. I was watching that. No, you fucking weren't. You're watching the inside of your eyelids. Now, to be fair, the commercials, some of those are kind of fun. Lately, we've been too fucking woke to be any fun. They've been doing some kind of nonsense. I think I'm going to put 4 nails in, one in each corner, just to make sure these don't peel off. I mean, they're stuck on there pretty good, but I don't want them to peel off. So I'll use 4 of these little panel nails. See if I can't get these things to bend over, fold over. And I'll use a nail set, which I should have some over there. Use a nail set to sink them in a little bit. I don't even need a nail set. That's sunk in there good enough. I need this big ass hammer. It's the one I have out here. So What's up, MRH? MRH, we were just talking about. I don't even know who's in the Super Bowl, bud. Like, I got nothing, man. Is that thing you're hitting that with a hammer? Seahawks. Okay. This is what I'm doing. I'm putting on rubber grippy pad, and it's sticky, but I want to make sure it doesn't peel off. So I put a little panel nail in each corner. That way, we don't have to worry about it peeling off. And then I will come in and I'll paint this, and I'll paint the underside of that so it doesn't get all gross. But especially this and this, so because you're going to see that. And I got plenty of paint. Can't let those Pats get 7. I thought the Patriots stopped going to the Super Bowl when their quarterback went to, I don't know, fucking Texas or whatever. All right. I'm going to stand it up. I'm going to move my mat over there, flip it up the other way. Ugh. Let's do this. Let's put this under one of the legs so I don't have to. Worried about it getting all weird. Move my mat over here. Ugh. Yeah. Bottom side is not pretty. Doesn't have to be. Yeah. See, I don't know shit about. Like, I don't follow football. I don't watch football. On occasion, I'll hear that the Eagles did good, and I'll be like, "Yeah, go sports." Too much other shit to do that I don't do. I don't fault anybody. I just don't understand the cult kind of behavior behind it. People take football, especially, extremely seriously. Like, I'm sorry, are you in the fucking game? Like, do you own the team? Like, why the fuck are you all bent out of shape about it? This ref made a bad call. This ref hates this team. This ref is bought. Blah, blah, blah. Well, go be a fucking ref then. Clearly, they have a need for it. It is what it is, I guess. To each their own. We all relax in different ways. I guess some people are relaxed by getting amped up over a game that has nothing to do with them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did you cut those pads or perfect? No, I cut them. I get it by the roll or by, it's like a strip of it's folded over. And then I cut them and cut pieces out that were oversized, and I go with a razor blade and trim it to fit. And then I put a couple panel nails in it, so that in one in each corner, so I know it's not going to peel off. At least not by, just general use. If you drag it around, you'll rip them right off, and then you'll have these panel nails sticking out of the bottom of it. So now I'm kind of curious because I've never paid attention to, like, if I can see who is subscribed to my channel. Um, and if they cancel it or not. And I'm kind of curious how many people are going to be like, oh, fuck. Oh, look at Woodcraft canceled his subscription to my channel. Fuck that guy. He's a dick. I didn't know that you could see. I mean, unless somebody's like the only member in that level, I guess. Those are in past the rubber, which is all that matters. Let's set this bad mamma jamma down on the ground and put the wheels on. Ugh. Woo. All right. I'll put the wheels on so I can move it around. I can pick it up off the ground. I'll paint the brackets and stuff later when I get a suitable paint, which I can promise you I do not have at the moment. All right. Pick this thing up. I'll just kind of lean that over here for now. Oh, shit. That just fucking rolls right away, doesn't it? I also have to paint this little inside here. Not because anybody's going to see it, but because I know it's not painted and it'll bother me. All right. You guys want to see how it looks with the top sitting on it? I'm going to put the drawers in it because that's another thing that I don't want to get fucked up. So to do that, I got to get down on the ground, pull all those slides out. Go. Oh. You guys want to see the top on it? No. You tell me. Here. That's how we're looking so far. That's the back side. I have to cut my dividers yet for this box up top. I got to put finish on these two things here, but I'm going to wait till I trim that off. There's the front. Minus the drawer faces, because I haven't made those yet. There'll be also dummy drawer faces on the other side. Rolls really nice. Except for when I got into that little hole over there. A hole in my concrete. Of course. Yes, we do. All right. Should I wait for Chaos 1 to get back? We'll see if I can't. I guess that's about as good as I'm going to get for the view. Let me hold this pad. Tuck it over here. Plywood over here. All right. Now remember, it needs, well, now it needs wiped down, but it needs another 220 sand. And it needs anchored down, obviously. It'll sit. About like so. Give or take. Boss just had an "I'm just a guy" commercial. So it needs a 220 sand and another coat of finish put on it. But there we are. That's how she'll look. And then I have a outlet strip, which this side it overhangs further. Right? I have an outlet strip that I'm going to bolt to the bottom of the cap of the lid here, the top, so that you can plug in your mixer back here, right? You plug in your cord to the wall, plug in your mixer, your food processor, whatever. And then you stand on this side and you can run it. Yeah, this is a little lower than, it's lower than this table by a little bit. This one is probably at least an inch and a half taller. Well, I mean, hang on. There. Now I think Steph will be able to work at it. Great idea. Thanks, Bubba. Yeah, I got a nice long metal outlet strip from Harbor Freight. I mean, it's got 12 outlets on it, so, but it's one that I could find that had wings on the side, so I could screw it instead of just the slidey nonsense. So that'll go under here, facing down. Pretty fancy wood, right? Yeah. Now with the legs down, it's significantly lower. Or with the wheels up, it's significantly lower. And then yep, you can step on them, pick it up without lifting up the table. It does look like good height though. Yeah, it does. I mean, I intentionally made it shorter than countertop height for Steph. What's the height? Let's find out. Overall height from I have a tape measure somewhere. I feel like I used it earlier today. There it is. Overall height from the bottom of the pad, 34.5 inches. Whereas this one is 36 inches. So I dropped it an inch and a half. Steph's a little shorter. Probably be able to work on it. It's nice and deep. Let's see, what ended up being the overall width of this? 32 inches by 61 3/4. So I went a little longer than 5 feet, and a little wider than 30 inches. Thanks, Papa. Now, what I'll do is I'll work on the top. I still have to round over this bottom edge, like here. And I've got to get it centered up on here and get it mounted. I got to drill my holes through these upper bars, get it mounted, do my sand, finish. Nice big cutting board. Fuck off. I think curl will jump out pretty much no matter how you look at it. And I think this open space down here was a good idea. So, you know, you put your bowls or whatever here. That's my thought process. You probably won't be able to fit like your KitchenAid or something in there, but maybe a blender or, you know, whatever. Got the center section, which I'll cut my dividers. Center section for like your tins, baking sheets, whatever. Another open storage on the end. Nice big work surface for making me bread and muffins. This top is so heavy. I'm spinning. It's not even attached. I'm just spinning everything by it. There's, I'll look from the other end. You can, oop, shit. Rip my mic thing out. Muffin trays, yep. Rub it in that head. You're welcome. Yeah, that was the idea behind these. This vertical storage here with removable slots. This bit down here. So these ones on the ends are smaller than these ones in the middle, right? But if you need more space, you just pull the tray out, put it somewhere. Now you've got this bay, both of it, open to store, you know, deep trays or whatever. And like all kinds of stuff. Now there will be cherry. I don't know. Should I put cherry dummy drawer faces on this side, or should I leave it looking like that? You guys tell me. You guys tell me. Should I put drawer faces on it or not? Make it match front and back, or is this... confuse the hell out of her, right? Like I initially was like, well, I want symmetry, right? I got symmetry in the top. Everything from here to here is mirrored here to here. You've got symmetry down here. Left and right are the same. Center is different. Right? So I was like, fuck it, why not have, if you're gonna have drawer faces on one side, you might as well have them on the other. You got front to back symmetry. But now, I mean, I'm kind of thinking that that looks kind of good. So I don't know. I don't know what I want to do yet. I guess we'll wait for Chaos One to show up and she can decide. Like, I don't think that looks bad, honestly. Now the top is a little dull, right? Because well, it needs another coat of finish on it. But yeah, Dan wants to tell us what to do, or us to tell him what to do. Yep. I want you guys to know that I am done woodworking tonight. I'm gonna have a drink, or two, or seven. Personally, you think it looks okay without the dummies? Bubba thinks it looks good like that. I just have a little squeeze out that I'll clean up. I'll do some touch up work to that. And then you'll know what's definitively the front and the back, I guess. The front has drawer pulls and the back doesn't. Also, the back has a power strip. The front doesn't. Now, here's the question, all right, about the power strip. This is what I have. I've been having kind of a hard time with. Okay, so this is my power strip, right? And if this one doesn't work out well, I'll get another one. Do I mount it this way? Right? Up so the plugs face down, or do I mount it this way so the plugs face out? Okay. So my thought is this way it'd be easier to plug things in, but this way would be a cleaner look because you won't see the. I mean, well, it would be a messier look because you're going to have cords dangling down and plugged in. But it'll be a lot harder to plug things in this way, right? At least until you get a feel for plugging things in blind. But either way, you're going to have out, easier to see out. It's a gigantic strip. Yeah, it is. Out. All right. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go with out because I think that's going to be the easiest way. And it's the backside, so it'll probably be against the wall for most of its life anyway. It's not like you're going to see this. Well, I can't because the plug comes out one side. So if I'm going to mount it this way, or face the plugs down. Oh, you mean face it this way. Got to bend down the other way. Yeah. So my thought was if I did it this way, like Woodlot said, anything that runs off isn't going to get into it. Right. But even this way, like I have I mean, I'm not centered yet in the table, but I have potentially an inch and a half of overhang, right? In fact, that actually might be exactly where it's going to sit, about an inch and a half of overhang. So any liquids that come down are going to have to run under and in which case you're getting all over everything down here as well. But it does have a breaker and an on-off switch. Flip end for end. Well, I mean, I can mount them down this way, right, where the cord comes out the side. That was how I was going to mount it. It was this way. But then I was thinking this way makes a lot of sense, and I can push it down to the end so that the cord runs down the leg. Right? I don't know if you guys can see that. Instead of having it centered where this cord just down open space, I can move it down here and have it run down where the leg is. I don't know if you can see that or not, but I don't know. Route a juice group. They won't climb. Yeah. Well, I mean, in that case, if you got an outlet plugged in, or you got something plugged in here, if stuff does drip off, that cord is probably not pulled taut. It's probably dangling a bit back here. I don't know. I think I like the idea of it this way better. Not a juice groove, I swear. I don't even do juice grooves on my cutting boards. No, this is not a giant cutting board. Yeah, I think we're going to go with it face out. If there becomes an issue, I'll figure out a way to fix it. Whether that means get like some sort of plastic cover or something. I don't know. At the top on. Yeah, we just set it on there, Father Time. We got the drawers all mounted. Wanted to set it on here. We got the wheels on it. Got the pads underneath the feet. Wanted to set it on here, see how she looked. Everybody's been watching this build for so fucking long. Right? There's that way. This is the way everybody's gonna. Well, you're probably normally gonna see it this way. With curly cherry drawer faces. What do we know now? Just got back from ice fishing? Nice. You get anywhere? Steph, you're going to have drawer faces on this side. Do you want matching drawer faces on the back? Or do you want it left like that? Leave it pink? All right. Drawers inset? No, the drawers will be proud. The drawer faces will be proud. Those are just the initial drawers, right? The drawer face is going to sit on the frame. Leave it pink? All right. Still says down, and you should have through drilled the one leg for the power strip to pass through. I should have, but I didn't. So initially, my idea was to do a loop back here, right? Have it come up and down and put a light on it and an outlet on each upright. I wasn't going to do the power strip. Jumbo purse. Damn, Father Time, you're getting some big boys. I don't want to get all confused and like, which side is the side that my drawers are actually on? Well, the side that doesn't have the power on it. Right? We're going to have a power strip right here. So you can plug it in and do your whatnots on here. And now we only need to buy 3 drawer pulls. Yeah. Yeah, glue squeeze out that's in there and get that taken care of. And we'll leave that like it is. All right. I mean, she rolls real nice. She's heavy as fuck. I mean, the top's not even attached, and I turned the whole thing just by pushing on the top. So I get in that hole over there. A little hole in my floor. Yeah. So the drawer faces, I haven't made yet. I'm going to get a piece of this curly cherry if I don't have a piece up there. We're going to do nice, really nice curly cherry down here with the drawer faces. Where's the KitchenAid mixer go? Right here. You put it right here on a mat. And then you can slide it over to make me my muffins and slide it back. And then this section you can use to make me my bread. Wheels are super ugly. Yeah. Yeah, they are super ugly. But it's the best way I could think of to get it to me. It's the only option I had. In the front center cubby. I can't run a power strip in there. That's storage. That's vertical pan storage. Okay, Steph. How do you want your power strip in the back? These are your options. Okay. These are your options. I can mount it this way so the plugs face out. Right here. So this cord runs down the leg so it's not out here in the middle of no man's land. Right? Plugs face out. Easier to plug into, perhaps. Or I mount it this way where the plugs face down. A little harder to plug into, maybe, till you figure out how to plug shit in. Right? Yes. I mean, you'd have to... Once you figure out how to plug things in, you'd be fine. Which way do you want it? Face out? All right. One on either side of the cubby. I mean, I could. I thought about putting some lights up underneath, down into here on each side. Right? Face down, but too much effort. Too much effort. They're crawling under the table. All right. All right, we'll do face out. You will just have to pay attention that you don't push any liquids off this side. All right? Because that's where your power is at. She does roll real nice. I mean, I can't argue about that. Those wheels roll really nice. Well, the outlet would be on this side. Over here. So here's how I envision it getting used. Using preschool classrooms. All right. Here's how I envision it getting used. Okay. It's against the wall. All right. Your stove is over here. Your sink is over here in her house. You have counter space over here. This is an empty wall. Your fridge is over there on the other side. All right. So you're at the stove. You're at the sink. You're going to do some baking or whatever. You roll this thing out. Now you've got a pathway to get through. You got your stove. You got your sink. You got your prep. What's really going to happen, and your outlet is over here. What's really going to happen is it might get cocked out a little bit, or it's always going to live against that wall and never get moved. It's on the left side. Yeah. If you do it face out, it's on the left. If you do it face down, it's on the right. Which means the only outlet you'd be able to plug into would be on the other side of the counter. And then you'd have to walk around. Now, I mean, I could re-drill that hole and put it over. But, yeah. Yeah, what I envision happening is this thing, it gets moved once or twice and then doesn't ever get moved again. Right beside the window behind all the cookbooks. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. It'd be on this end. Right? Because if this is the wall, your outlet would be right there, and your stove is right here, and your sink is right there. Yeah. Which means you would want your cord to be on that end, as opposed to this end. Then you'd have to run the cord across, or probably isn't long enough, or you would have to plug it in off over here on this side, which would be on the counter. I am not backwards. You're backwards. You're looking at me backwards. Yes, facing your stove. This is my right. This is my left. Your stove, window, wall. Where the table is right now, that's going to go away. Your sink is to the left. Remember, on here, I'm flipped. I'm backwards. Put liners in the drawers? Yeah, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. See? Backwards. Beautiful. Excuse me. But always twisted. You heard it? Look at that sexy top. Tell me it doesn't look sexy. Yeah, I might. So I'm not going to wear anything's plugged in it. And it's, what did we say, 34.5 inches? Without the wheels, because the wheels lifted up 3/4 of an inch, give or take. I would not suggest working on it with the wheels because this thing rolls really easy. But there is rubber pads underneath the legs. So once it's down on the ground, it should not move at all. Those pads are super grippy. Just putting my hand on it on my table over here, it doesn't move. Just resting my hand on it, not pushing on it at all. But there we go. That's how she's gonna look. I gotta stop at the lumber store because I don't see any super curly cherry up there. I mean, I got a bunch of rough cut. I don't see any super curly wide cherry. I have some curly, but I don't. I wanted to do it as one piece. So we can push each other around on the table. We're dripping all over the floor. Listen, you do whatever you want as long as you're making me muffins and bread and food. I'm generally pretty content. Password? Password for what? Is that your password? You probably shouldn't use that password. Yeah. So I gotta round over this bottom edge here all the way around to match this top one because I like the way that looks better. I thought about doing a 45 bevel all the way around because I have a big 45 bit, but I don't have the room. X channel. Oh, only Dan's. All right, now it makes sense. So I'll do a round over. I'll do the final sand. Well, second to last sand. We're gonna do a quick 220 to it. Put on Gilboys. Do another. Depending on how it looks, either do a 220 and another coat of Gilboys and then white pad and Gilboys, or we'll skip the second 220 sand. It depends on how it looks. I'm going to put Gilboys down there and down there. And then obviously the drawer faces have to be finished. But we got a little bit of touch-up work I got to do. I got to fix that one lip back there. And she'll be golden. Now I got to make my dividers. Steph, what are you going to put down here on the sides? What are you going to put in the drawers? I want to know what you're going to put in the drawers where nobody's going to see it. You got enough for you're going to fill all three of these drawers up with dish towels? That's a lot of dish towels. These are pretty big drawers. I can't even open the drawer without this thing rolling. That's a pretty big drawer. Just put cutting boards in another? You will not. P bolt? You have fucking P bowls? Which bowls are the P bowls? Lordy. All right, Papa. Have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out tonight. You're not going to put your pink bowls up here? Yeah, I thought I knew what was going on there too. She's got bowls for peeing. I need to know which bowls are for peeing because when I go over there and I grab a bowl, I want to make sure I don't have the pee bowl. The thunder jug next to the bed is going there. I don't know what all will fit in these drawers for you, Steph. We didn't build them with your specific like a specific intention. They just are drawers. Gonna go in here. What are you gonna put in the other one? I want you all to know. At one point, Steph was annoyed about this. Okay. And the longer she's seen me do it, work on it, the less annoyed she got with it. And the more she started making plans. Up to the point that somebody offered to beat any current offer. And I told her about it, and then she got mad at me. The slushy machine would fit there? What, underneath here? Doubtful. I think it's too tall, but maybe. Maybe. Measuring cups in one? You don't know, a lot of measuring cups. I mean, you could divide it. Put a divider in or something. Storage, those little trays or whatever. But I know one thing for sure. If the slushy machine is going to be used on this top, you need to put something down to catch any spills. And any spills on the top, you're going to have to clean up right away. If it gets through that finish, it's going to stain the wood. Giant bags of flour and sugar. Down here? I like it. Oh, you could put your canisters. You could put canisters down on one side. Build a hutch. Right? I might need to. I mean, she's got a pantry that's got a bunch of dead space behind it. I bet I could put some cabinets in there and then push the shelving back a foot. Or just build floor to ceiling cabinets with doors. I think I'll stop and look for the cherry lumber tomorrow. Because now I want to get this done. Now it's off my bench, though, and I can move it back here out of my way. I can do work up there. How big of a piece do I need? We need to go 9-10 inches. So I have room to cut it down. I need just shy of 9 inches. Slides into when not needed. Make it all match. You finally get it the way you want. Yeah, but then you have a new kitchen that you can get it the way you want. Build a hutch the island slides into. You know, that wouldn't be a bad idea. So here's how I would envision that. All right. You wouldn't have a freestanding hutch. You would have a hutch mounted to the wall, like a hutch top mounted to the wall. And this would become the bottom portion of that hutch. So it would be mounted to the wall here, right? Say about here, up, come out to maybe that far, about a foot. But it would be up here, a couple of cabinets. Maybe a couple of cabinets here and a set-in shelf here. some, instead of square cut, do a nice curved bottom piece to it. Maybe even have that bottom piece come down to, well, you wouldn't want to come down to the sides because you'd be chewing up the side every time you put it in and out. You'd wear this out, wear that out. Have it come down to just above the top. That's how I would envision that. We went with the black wheels. I didn't put the transparent ones on. I think these ones are better. They roll really nice. And they can handle the weight. And two front legs to support the added weight to the floor. Yeah. Yeah. That probably wouldn't hurt. In Steph's house, that wall would probably come in, adding that extra weight. Also, hello, Emily. How are you? Nothing's gonna go with you when you end up moving to? Oh, good Lord, you better make sure it's got a big enough kitchen. If I was to have this in my kitchen, I would have, because I have a peninsula between my kitchen. Like there's my kitchen and my back room where the sliding door is. And there's like a peninsula that sticks out from the countertop right there. I would take that peninsula out and put this in its place. If it was in my house, in my kitchen. I also kind of want to blow out the wall between my kitchen and my dining room. Really want to do that. Put in an island with a stove in it. Yeah, this thing, it actually slides really easily, Emily. Like the top's not fastened yet. And I mean, it's really heavy, right? But as long as I don't drop into one of the holes in the floor, in the concrete, the little dips and stuff, slides really, really nicely. And that's the back side. Steph decided she doesn't want the curly cherry false drawer fronts. So we're going to leave it look like that. And then we have the top, obviously. We got all that pretty curl in there, which is going to look better when I do the final sand or another sand and coat. But I'm kind of happy about this. This looks nice. Maybe I will make a few more. I'll just have to do them faster so that the money is worth it. Know what I mean? 12 by 24 with a wood burning stove in it? God dang. Or just remodel your house. Oh shit, my chat was frozen. I'm sorry. Homemade bread for life. Pink start to look nice. Yeah, it does look pretty nice. It doesn't look bad. Fitness studio apartment. If or when? What? Oh, in my house? No, this one's not going in my house. Thought it was going to be more pink. No. I mean, we have like, this is pink and this side is pink, but you can't really see that unless you're looking at it at an angle. So it's not like, it doesn't jump out at you. So it's pretty much just pink framing and then the ends. It's pretty much all you see. Stuff is nice. Yeah. Keeping your nice stuff. That's for Muffin Lifetime Support. I got it. I got it. Who knows? Maybe when Steph gets old and I get old and I'm tired of driving to her house, I'll make her come and stay here in my spare room and provide me in-home muffin support. Can you cook and clean? I mean, you might move in tomorrow. Well made. Thank you. There's going to be cherry drawer faces right here on these, but I got to go get the piece of cherry. I don't have a piece wide enough that I'm aware of offhand. I might over there. Drawer fronts will match the backside. No. Steph decided to leave the backside without false drawers, so we're just going to put drawers on this set. She did not decide on handles yet, but now she only has to get 3 of them. So removing a bad non-supporting wall. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That top is sexy though. 12 by 24 space to fill. God damn. That's a good sized kitchen. If my kitchen was laid out better, I bet it would be a much better kitchen. But it's laid out like somebody from the 60s built it. Like when I have family over and they want to be in the kitchen doing stuff and I'm trying to cook, like it gets annoying. Like there's a big open space in the floor, but I got to go from over here, down here to over here. People get in my way. The top makes it. Yeah, I think the top makes it look really good. All right, I got to change my mic for the last little bit of the night. Like if nobody is in my kitchen, it's nice. But if anybody wants to be in there, like it doesn't matter where I go, I'm be running into them. Like unless they kind of just stand in the corner away, and at that point, why are you even there? Yeah, I think that top does look really good. I really want to sand it and put the next coat of finish on it. Like I could sand it, put the next coat of finish on it. Oh, holy cow! Oh, I was in the hole. That's why it moved. You know what I'm going to have for dinner here in a little bit? Leftover lunch. Mexican stuff. You do nice work. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, nothing that I do is that hard. I could teach anybody how to do what I do. I don't even do any of the really cool stuff that some people, there's people out there way, way better than anything I could ever dream of doing. At least right now. But, anything's possible. We put the right amount of time and effort into it. But, I am strongly considering taking on an apprentice. Because the thing I do with kids and a parent, um, that was very well received. People loved that. Thanks for allowing you to make a new workbench for the shop, right? Thanks, Steph. Is there food involved? I mean, there could be. There could be muffins and bread. I mean, you really don't need much more than that and leftovers. But I'm strongly considering taking on an apprentice. I got to get the shop laid out proper. But I really think that if I find the right apprentice, we can do some amazing stuff. Muffin. Love to work with you. Well, I appreciate that, Woodlot. I am a strong believer. I know I've said this before. There's that damn hole in the concrete right there. There's like a crack that's just kind of, it's just a little pocket that wheel falls right in it. I know I've said this before, but I'm a strong believer in knowledge should be free. When my opinion on like wood plans and stuff like that, I don't think you should sell classes to teach people how to build a box. I think you should just freely share it and see what they can do, help them. I know that's not for everyone, right? I get that. But it's the way I feel. So, mentor a minor, his father figure doesn't work with hands or is non-existent. I get very touchy with like I either need to have my cameras recording 24/7 if I have a minor in here, or I need to have a parent in here with them because there's too many things that can cause me a world of grief. Like I get real nervous about that kind of stuff. Don't get me wrong, I would never do anything like that, but it's a risk I don't want to take. But I would love to mentor a young person as they're coming up. That's what I was trying to do with that class that I had going with a child and a parent, to teach them how to do something, whatever the project was they wanted to do, we would do it. I would instruct them. I would do the more dangerous stuff myself, but I would instruct them on how to operate the machines, how to do it. I provided the material, I provided the space, and it was, with few exceptions, it was amazing. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, and insurance liability. Yep. Some milk power there for times like these. What's milk power? What? What? A dumb adult. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? But I think like I love to teach people. I don't know everything, right? I don't know everything. I never claim to know everything, and I will never know everything. But I know enough that I can teach people how to start And really that's all you need. You just need to start. It's either going to strike a spark or it's not. Oh, I can take your milk? Oh, you don't want it to go bad. Okay. I'm sorry. I missed that. Oh. Oh, okay. Diesel mechanic, heavy duty equipment, nuclear tech tester. Nice. I can't say I know everything. Yep. The younger you are, the more you know. The older you get, the more you forget. Like, I wish I was young again and knew everything that I knew then. That's how kids, I mean, that's how I was with my parents. You don't know. I know. I know. I know how this works. I know this. I know that. I have everything figured out. My parents would always say um, something to the effect of, I wish I was young and knew everything again. I'll be honest, Father Time, I don't know if they even have shop classes anymore. I would like to ultimately, I would love to have a larger shop with I mean, obviously I'm going to have to work out of it, but have the ability to have an actual shop class. Not like through the school or anything, but just like have a group of kids, a couple, two, three, a group of people in there that I can teach and help and mentor. It's stronger and dumber. Work in your driveway, someone wants to learn. Never behind closed doors. Yeah. Yeah. It's that there's too many things that can go on. Either somebody can get hurt or someone can make accusations. And that is that is a whole other thing that I don't want to deal with. Which is why I always had a parent here. Like there were times where one of my I'm going to call him an apprentice. One of my apprentices would show up and they wouldn't have a parent. Like the parent had to, they thought they were just going to drop him off and go fuck off for a few hours. Like, no, nope, I'm sorry, that's not how this is going to work. Can't can't do that. I can't take responsibility for the offspring. What Roy Underhill did with the Woodwright shop. Yeah, yeah, I'd love to have a little class, and I wouldn't like. Ideally, it'd be something like a free class, right? Ideally, my wood shop would be able to support teaching people how to do something. And then if they wanted to learn more, they could stay on to learn more, right? But my thought is, so here's my thought process for it. If I can do a shop, like a shop class, like I do when I have a youngin and a parent here, where we pick one project and that's the project we build. And then your time here is done. You are free to leave. Right? I mean, you can leave before that. I'm not holding you at gunpoint or nothing. But like that project, we taught you how to build that project. You now have the ability to go out and do that thing and potentially a lot more because you know some basics. Just continue doing that, but in a larger scale, a larger setting. And then like, all right, You wanted to make a, I don't know, a jewelry box, a really nice jewelry box. So we did some really nice jewelry boxes. Now your class is over. You can either leave or you can stay for a more advanced class, potentially, right? Or be an apprentice in the shop and actually do some learning. I feel like you need one project. You have to complete one project, and that is either going to make or break your wanting to do woodworking, right? Yeah. Yeah. See, I can't really teach people basic hand tool usage because I would have to go to a class for that. I mean, we got Rex Kruger. He's only across the border here in Ohio. He could probably teach me a thing or two. He's really good. Seems to be really good with hand tools. I'm sure there's an older woodworking guy around here somewhere that I just don't know about that has a garage full of basic tools. 2%. Oh God. That's water. That's fine, Chaos. That's fine. We'll survive. We'll survive. It's only a week. It's only a week. I mean, you're making pineapple muffins? Is that the muffins you're making this week? I don't know. That's not something that I'm going to be doing, anytime soon, but it is a future goal of mine. Now, currently, I would not have that person on camera or those people on camera unless they are a full-time apprentice in the shop. Then maybe, if they were old enough to decide to be on camera. By the way, these Harbor Freight Brad Point drill bits, I rather like these. These are nice. I bought the little 7-piece pack because I wanted to try them. I think I'm going to go back and grab the full set. I didn't want to spend the money on them and find out that they were junk, and I was going to have to spend the money on better ones anyway. Those actually are quite surprising. Whereas they're only reversed on this camera. Half and half and watered it down. Yeah, definitely don't drill metal with. Yeah, they're nice and sharp. I don't have any problem at all drilling through any wood so far. I mean, to date, and the 3/8 is 3/8. That 1/4 inch is 1/4 inch. I haven't checked them with a micrometer, but putting a dowel in it, the 3/8 matches a 3/8 dowel. So, and they are good and sharp. Like they tear right through. You definitely don't want to drill metal with them. You'll kill that brad tip real fast. Yeah, I think I'm going to go back and get the full set of them. So next Harbor Freight trip I take. I say it like I got to drive forever to get there. It's like 20 minutes away, 30 minutes away. It's just inconvenient. Focus on the tip, please. Sure. All right, let me grab the bigger one, the 1/2 inch one. I haven't used this one, so it's not Oh, maybe I have used it. Huh. Clean it off a little bit. So they're angled up so they cut more cleanly. So when I punched holes through the plywood in the back, I used one of these, not this big, but I used one of these, and I didn't have any tear out on the other side. And I wasn't being very gentle about it. I just punched it through. But yeah, they're not. They got a nice taper there on the flutes on the side. They seem to cut pretty good. When you guys want to make him go away, make him go away permanently. Touch buttons. All right. No, don't just delete his comment. Block him from the channel. Thanks. Anytime you see shit like that, go ahead and block them. Just kick them right out. They are worthless and serve no purpose being here. They don't need to be here. I'm trying to not block people myself. Trying to rely more on the moderators to take care of the chat, and I just interact with you guys. Can't sharpen them easily. Yeah. I mean, they're cheap enough that if they dull out at this point, I probably just got a new set. Had to learn new buttons. Oh, gotcha. Size does matter. Indeed. I mean, it's got this little kit comes, it goes all the way down to an 1/8. This little 7-piece set. And even the 1/8 has the same shape. I've noticed a lot of the like cheaper stuff. I don't know if I get to focus in on that. A lot of the cheaper stuff, the smaller they get, the kind of chintzier it gets. And these, I mean, the shoulders on the flutes are kind of flatter, but at least you have a good cut. Like this is what I use to punch holes through. They're a little flatter, but looking at it, they do angle up a little bit. Not as steep, but listen, you guys know that I'm not telling you to go buy it or anything, but if you're looking for some cheap ones and you got a Harbor Freight nearby, so far, I don't have any complaints about it. Now, you could probably find better ones on Amazon or something, but those were pretty cheap, and I'm okay with them. Underneath your workpiece, yeah. Yeah, I have another set of non-brad point bits over here, down there underneath my miter saw. I've got metal ones and wood ones that I'll usually bore, but I really like brad point bits. And I hit a screw with one of my brad point bits from my Dowling jig set. I hit a screw and like right on the edge, like not this one, but I caught it right on the shoulder and just chewed it up. I don't know if it's still in there or not, if I replaced it. That was initially why I bought those, because I was looking at replacing it. The outside should hit for, yeah. Then it cuts kind of like a hole, like like a Forstner bit. You got your pin, and then you've got on each wing you have a pin. Those pins cut through the fibers, and then the blades chip out. Plug cutter. Yeah, I do need to get a plug cutter set. I need to get a plug cutter set. I used to have a single plug cutter. I want to say it was probably like a 3/8. But I don't remember what happened. It's probably downstairs in my basement shop. Probably just in a box somewhere or a drawer. That drain there, I mean, when it's not full of sawdust, it works. It was full of sawdust. I pulled it up. I pulled it up, jammed the hose down in it. Like, I mean, there's a drain pipe there. It goes that way. But it fills with sawdust so fucking quick. that right there is usually where I stand when I'm working. Like, even when I had the table over here, and this was up on the table, this is about where I was standing right here. So I like stepping on it. It's making creaking noises, flopping around, full throttle. Listen, I'm thinking about, I might take the garden hose in the spring or towards the spring when we have just a little bit of like snow or frost on the ground, jamming the hose in there and crank it on and see where it gets wet out here in the yard, so I know where it goes. Because I know there's a drain over here in the corner, right? Because that's where all my stuff comes into the shop. My garden hose is there. So there's a hole in the floor with boards covering it. And there's a drain in that hole. It goes out into the yard and just dead ends out in the middle of the yard. I've seen that because it's a hole. So when it rains real good, the water will come up in there and drain out. Or that one time when my line was leaking in there. But I've never noticed anything for that. But I don't ever have water in my shop. If I have water in here, there's a problem. But I am going to do, at some point here, I'm probably going to redesign everything, put down a vapor barrier, and put some sort of a flooring over top of everything. Even if it's just plywood and full of sawdust, and you'll find it, right? A puff up, big cloud of sawdust. I'm thinking, even if it's just a vapor barrier and some OSB board and some of that click together flooring put down in here, just kind of level it out, make it easier and less like this. The concrete, I mean, obviously moisture is a thing. Trying to control moisture in a shop is an important thing when you've got lumber everywhere. Like, when the concrete is cool and it's really humid, my floor will get wet. You guys have seen it on camera a few times. It'll condensate all over the floor. Plus, in the wintertime, the concrete's cold. Adding a little bit of floor over top of it will help keep your feet from being so cold. Machines. Yep. Yep. Rust is a thing. You got to always oil or wax your cast iron tops and stuff. Your tools. Got to keep them waxed all the time. So trying to keep condensation out as much as possible is a thing. When I put in the air conditioner here this year, it's just going to be a through the wall air conditioner. That'll help dry it out, but it's not going to dry it out if there's moisture coming in. Yeah, I do want to, like, I would really love to redo, like, if it was 4 feet wider, I'd be really happy. 4 feet wider, 6 feet longer, 6 feet wider, 6 feet longer, it'd be amazing. It'd be perfect. But I mean, I can do a lot of shit in this area. It just gets a little cramped sometimes. But more insulation would be nice. That heater, this last couple of cold snaps we've had, that heater barely shut off. And obviously the roof needs insulated better. Because all I'm doing is I'm melting all the snow on the roof and I'm creating ice dams along the edges, which is causing issues. That's got to get fixed. Absolutely has to get fixed this year. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. So, tis what it is. Pour leveling concrete. See, my heater just turned off, not turned back on. Pour leveling concrete. But I wouldn't have the vapor barrier then. Or, well, I mean, I guess I can do the leveling concrete and then vapor barrier and put a floor down over top of that. Then it would be nice and level. Sure would beat trying to level everything as I go. 8x12 shed. That's it. So my basement shop is 20 feet long and was 12 feet deep, right? So everything was like, everything is along one wall. This wall is all bare, right? So I could have room to work out here. And then lumber was stacked up at one end and lumber stacked up at the other end. Now it's just kind of random miscellaneous storage. Never stop the more. No, but you can slow it down a little bit. That's all the vapor barriers are for. It's just trying to control it. You're never going to stop it. I mean, especially in a building. This building isn't sealed. It's not going to stop. And Christ, I got a big ass fucking hole right here in the garage door. Like, that's a big hole. The whole door is a giant hole letting moisture in. Yeah, I thought like when I first got the house, I was like, man, this is going to be an awesome shop. This is going to be great. 12 feet by 20 feet. This is amazing. No, it's fucking terrible. I mean, it's more than a lot of people have, but it was so, and the ceiling is like 6 feet tall. That's it. So the plumbing for the back bathroom, which is above that part of the basement, you got to duck your head underneath that. That's their bedroom door. Oh Lord, that's some nice workspace though. That's some great workspace. Like I'm a firm believer. Like you don't need a ton of space to make stuff, but space is useful. Like I don't need some 60 by 80 workshop. It would be awesome if I had it. But all I'm going to do is buy more shit to put in there. Spread my tools out. Or have a huge amount of lumber in one end of it and then still only work in this little area. In my old shop, one that I had rented, that's what we did. So I had lumber storage down there, just pallets of lumber. And I worked up here in this one area. Pallets of lumber, though. I had all the lumber you could want. The downside was when the roof came down, it came down on all my shit. Through the bedroom once? Oh, my Lord. That's funny. I mean, it's funny if nobody got hurt, but Mom never let him play with power tools again. I get it. Do you imagine, like, nowadays, most people have a TV in their bedroom. You know, they go out there and they hang out, or they go to their bedroom and hang out when they want to be away from people or whatever. Could you imagine somebody on the other side of the wall cutting some stuff? You're in there, like, relaxed, watching TV, reading a book, whatever, and a fucking board goes yeeting past you. Yeah, kickback is a thing. It is. I've had kickback, so I cut. You guys have seen me. I cut this way, right? So I push towards the door. The blade spins this direction, right? Towards my lumber rack. Before my lumber rack was there, right after I had the insulation done, there was nothing on that wall. It was just insulation. That paper is torn in at least 4 different places from things that kicked back and went right into that wall. There is also a spot which you could probably see it from the backside. There's insulation, or not insulation. There's pieces of leftover siding up above here, like stuck in the rafters. I sent a board straight through the wall, straight through the siding, and so I had to patch a section of the wall. Had to put in a couple of new pieces of siding. Like, it's vicious. It's vicious. Like, your hand will never stop a kickback, ever, and it's not worth trying. Your IT 490. The hell's an IT 490? I'll tell you what I got to do, though. I have to move that bench over, and I've got to go outside that door. So I am not going to put this down on the floor, even though I've got the rubber pads on it now. So I don't have to worry about it wicking up any moisture. I still am going to keep it on the wheels. Yeah. Whew. It's a heavy box. Don't look at those over there. Tuesday is trash day. I got to haul these out to the trash bin. All right. I'll be right back. Won't do anything I wouldn't do. Here, you guys can look at that. Look at that fancy top. Oh, man. I really do got to do something for the floor here so I can roll things around. All right. BRB. I got to walk around that damn thing. All right, I'm back. An old Husqvarna 4-stroke motors. Oh, man. I didn't even know Husqvarna made motorcycles. Wait. What does my buddy have? A buddy of mine might have a Husqvarna motorcycle. It was cheap. It was like $4,000 for a brand new bike. He went to Ohio to get it. That was where the dealer was that had one. And then he called me to come haul it back for him. He didn't have his motorcycle license yet. But I guess it doesn't really matter. You got money. I'm going to have to message him and see what kind of bike he has, because it's a super cool bike. Just a cheap little thing that's, I mean, it's not super fancy, but it's nice looking. And it's not $80,000 for something that's just going to leave oil spots in my driveway. All right, so I have a real question for you guys. Would you guys, when I'm doing my video recording, all right, would you guys prefer that I do silent videos, like no talking, or maybe minimal talking, and just the sounds of a shop? Or would you prefer that I do voiceover videos? Or would you prefer videos with instruction as I'm going? Or some mix of the above? Harley don't leak anymore? They don't? Listen, Harleys are too expensive for me, so I look at a motorcycle like it's really pretty until I lay it over, and I will lay it down. I have to expect I'm going to lay it down at least once. All of the above. I don't know what kinds of videos I can make. I mean, I can put my earbuds in, set the camera up, not this camera. I'd set up the rotating camera. And you might catch me talking to myself a time or two, but just have shop noises. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing that a few times, but I do heavy on instruction. So I was thinking about this when I was doing my poking around YouTube. I was it's easier to hear what's going on. Okay. All right. So you make a case for voiceover instructions. Okay. One of the things that I was very disappointed in not finding was a lot of how-to videos, like videos that are actually teaching you stuff. A lot of what I found was, hey guys, watch me build this thing. I'm not really going to tell you anything. I'm not going to give you any measurements. I'm not going to explain any joints. I'm not going to do shit. Just, here's the camera. I'm going to build this fucking thing. And you're going to watch it. Oh, and I'm going to throw in 7 ad videos that I made because my video was sponsored by 7 different people. Right. And I don't, like, some of that stuff is cool. Like, I like to watch people just work. Sometimes you just don't want to be in the shop, right? Like you're feeling down or you got a project that's kicking your ass or you're stuck. You don't know how to proceed, right? So sometimes just watching a video of somebody working is enough to make me go, all right, I'm going out to the shop. But I don't like just watching people build stuff all day long or every video they have with no instruction. I mean, I'm experienced enough that I can generally look at what you're doing and go, all right, I got the gist. I know the basics. I can make that thing, whatever that thing is. Weather vanes with animation on how they work. I don't know if I mean, I might have to pay somebody to do the animation bit. But I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to paying an editor. I'm not opposed to any of that. I don't want, like, I want to teach people how to build stuff, how to use stuff, how to do stuff in general, how to make, like this. Like, I gave you guys some dimensions on this, but nobody really asked, so I didn't volunteer much of it. I feel like if you watched all of the live streams, you would know every dimension in this. But why is what I'm, yeah, there's no, I'm not finding a lot of videos that tell you, okay, look, in this joint, I did a dowel joint because of this reason. Or I'm doing this thing to this top because of X reason. Like, then, and you're right, there's not a whole lot of that why out there. Like, why are you doing X instead of Y? Or, what makes this process better than this process? Even if it's just your opinion, mix it up a bit. All right. Well, now that this is on the ground and mobile, I can push shit away. I'll do some cleanup over here, and I'll get it set up. So, I mean, that might be my garage door might be my backdrop for now. But I got some projects that I can make, like little things. So I've noticed with other woodworking channels, a lot of which I just unfollowed. A lot of them, nobody. So there seems to be a graduation in woodworking channel, right? You start down here with basic stuff, okay, and that's where you build a decent following, is down here, and those people watch you evolve up through to this, right? They watch you evolve up to there, but then other people come in and they see you doing this, or they see you building, like for me, that bassinet, that was something I'm the most proud of, that bassinet out of everything I've built. The bassinet, I love that thing. But they tune in and they see you doing that, and you might build, a following off of that more advanced stuff or more intricate stuff. But then you'll get other people that come in and they see you're doing this now, and they'll scroll through your videos and they'll be like, oh, you did this easy stuff here way back when. You don't do that anymore. Now it's harder and harder and harder and harder. I think that it's going to be important for me to keep a mix, right? I feel like that building the planter boxes and the cutting boards and the stupid little shit. I feel like I there's a void there, and I feel like that needs to be filled. That's why you keep a mix. Yeah. And like, I got to be honest, like, if I was just doing hard stuff day in and day out, oh, I'd get burnt out so quick. I like making my cutting boards, my specific cutting boards. I enjoy making them when I batch them out because it's simple. I turn my brain off. I don't need to think about it. I don't need to worry about, is this joint going to line up? What do I need to do to make this work? Um, I can just zone out and relax. It's like hitting the reset button. Now, don't get me wrong, I enjoy, pushing myself. I feel like that's the only way you learn. But doing that simple stuff. So I'm gonna have to do, like I told you guys before, I'm doing I have a whole, on my computer in the office, there is a whole breakdown onto what I want to do with the channel. As long as my biggest stipulation is, for anything I do on the YouTube channel, no matter how much it, potentially has to make, I will never sacrifice my morals, and it will never become a job. I do not want to be one of those people that goes, I have to do this, this, and this to pay my bills. I can't. I can't do that. I feel like you lose something when you're just chasing the dollar. Like you lose originality, you lose creativity. I don't know, it becomes another job. I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm just kind of rambling off here at this point, but all right, I can do a mix of all three. I can do some quiet time. I can do some instruction. I mean, I like to do instruction. That's originally what I wanted to do. And we could do some basic projects, some more advanced projects. I can do all that. That's not a big deal. And we can stick, for now, if we stick with the one live a week, I don't foresee that being an issue at all. I mean, doing 3 lives a week, it's fun. I love chatting with you guys. It's the highlight of my week. All right. But I do work, right? So having to move stuff, do what other people have paid for, and then move stuff back when it's time to go live. It was exhausting. It was exhausting. It was like a half-hour process or more sometimes to get everything moved around. Sometimes I'd have to do it the night before to get everything moved around so I wasn't on camera moving everything around. Hey, Bear, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in, man. Wall's on fire. It's keeping me warm, though. It's really cold outside. Cutting boards, rocking chair, kids' toys, desk, workstation. Excuse me, toys for tots. Yeah. I mean, most of the stuff, like, so I've decided that the stuff I'm going to build on camera for you guys will be mostly stuff that's just for me, just my fun projects, or stuff I'm going to like donate, right? Not necessarily things that people are paying for. I feel like I can keep it. I can give them, the client, the attention they deserve on their project if it's off camera. I might set up my tracking camera or something, but something that I'm not paying attention to. Yeah, I don't make a whole lot of videos. I make a few, like, way back, but I think that like builds like this is a fun project, right? This isn't This is paid for in food. So, um, what's up, bud? We're just shooting the breeze right now. Um, talking about where I'm going to go with the channel at the moment. I cannot say that. And there's a whole bunch of people that come in here. They're just live stream watchers. They don't I see them on other channels. Like they'll comment, they'll be really talkative in a live stream, but they won't comment on any videos, or at least none that I see. There's all different kinds of people on YouTube. There's people who only watch shorts, people who only watch live streams, people who only watch long form. There's a very there's people that watch some combination. It's a very diverse group out here, and they're all watching to learn something, hang out, the interaction, right? That's what I enjoy. I enjoy the interaction with you guys. If I'm just talking to a camera, I like, and there's nobody on the other side, like I'm just making a video or something. I it I don't know. It feels weird. I am building a rocking chair. It's going to be my very first rocking chair I ever built. No, I built one before. It'd be my second, my very first one on the videos, anyway. I did build a rocking chair before. Did it work out? I don't think it was for a client. I think it was for me. I don't have it. So either I donated it or it didn't work out. We're going to say this is my first rocking chair on camera. All right. So it'll be the very first one I do in front of people. Yeah, I could do that. Do the group, the co-op live streams. But if they're, as long as they're not, how do I say, stupid. Like, if it has anything to do with watching a tree grow, no. If it's anything that's possibly jeopardized my channel, no. I mean, I appreciate the interactions. I always do. I love it. But kept kid friendly. Yeah. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to doing co-op streams with people. I've never approached anybody to do it, and nobody has approached me to do it on a serious level. Like, I mean, I've talked with people about doing it, but we've just never gone anywhere. Keep it PG-13. All right, I appreciate that. Like, this is normally our more adult time, but yeah. Well, father time, I meant stupid as in well, this is the internet. What's up, Bilotti? And El Chupacabra? I have not. I have not. Doing woodworking? We were. We were earlier. We got our face frame mounted on the front, the other one on the back. We got our drawers mounted. We put our wheels on, our casters, pads on the bottom of the legs, set our top on here. Nice curly cherry top. But now we are just shooting the breeze. This is how we end our live streams every time. We just hang out, just chat. 50 kids that follow you at school. Nice. But in Like in your YouTube or just follow you around the school? Looks great. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know what you're saying. All right. All right. But yes, if like I we have if you've got crafting related questions, this community is the best you can find. The muffin top, yes, the muffin top. I know I've got to make a video. I've got to make a video for simple tools and how they work for a school curriculum. This is a void that needs filled. So we're going to do that very soon. You cast aluminum? I do not. I would love to do some metalworking. I just don't have the time right now. But I would. KS2. What kind of time frame do I have on that? A couple of months, right? Your dad's a carpenter? Nice. Nice. Have you learned anything from him? Do you do it as well, or have you decided to go a different route after seeing him do it? Just joined. Where you at? I'm in Northwest Pennsylvania. Middle of April, we'll start that study. It's week 2. Okay. Just made a bending die out of a car rim. Nice. Raleigh, this is what we do on our live streams. I have a project that I do on live streams and it carries out until it's done. And then we hang out, shoot the breeze. Like we're almost done with this one. I'm guessing next Sunday will be the final live stream for this. And then we're going to move on to a rocking chair build that is going to push me. And we may do it all with mortise and tenon. We might do that. We might do that. Or through tenon. I was intending to put a bunch of through tenons in it anyway. But I feel like mortise and tenon would work really well. We might do that. We might do that. Learned a lot. It's only orders of people which ran off with the payment. Oh. Wes had a mess out of the wife's kitchen. is she going to unalive you, or is she okay with the product? Whatever you made. Instructional hand tools, mallet build, chisels, hand saws, type of saws. I had a video until I lost it. I have a project up there that I made with only hand tools and a drill. Those are the it's just a little thing. 1/12 scale catapult from Hickory. Oh, that is awesome. That's awesome. I wanted to build like a mini trebuchet. And I still might actually do that. Because I mean, why not? Why not? But those no power tool things. I I generally like doing those because I'll come out here at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and I don't want to run power tools. Um, so I'll do some hand work. You know, I'll clean up things, or I'll do some hand sanding or stuff like that. On a brace and bits for drilling. I am not. I'm not the instruction guy for hand tools. I know enough to ruin a set of chisels. I can do that pretty good. In fact, you guys that have been around for a while, you've seen me doing using chisels and stuff on the bassinet build. It did not. It was not pretty. It was not pretty. Benelli shotgun. Nice. Those are good ones. You collect hand planes? Nice. I do. That's my grandpa's old retired shotty. It's no monetary value, just sentimental. I do hunt. I do. Does DeWalt make those? Make what? The brace and bits? Okay. They might. They make everything else. A boat in your basement, like Gibbs style? Yeah, DeWalt might make a brace and bits. I know you can buy DeWalt drill bits. I don't know if they make them, but they got their name on them. Maybe fires in your shop. New England does know where the end zone is. You smoke? Nope. Used to. Quit doing that years ago. It's not good for you. Who's winning the game? I don't even know. New England and Bengals? Somebody. I don't remember. Hey, SGO, how you doing? Look, SGO. Look. Seattle's up. All right. There's the front. We got to make drawer faces yet. They'll be out of curly cherry. Here's the top. We don't. We have to put more sand it, finish, right? I'm in a hole. Top's not mounted on yet. I moved my table out here in the middle of the shop. There's the side. There's the back. We opted to not put false drawers down there. Just leave it with the face frame and the pink underneath it. Well, that was probably the hole I fell in the drain. Pop the topper or pop the cover off. We got the wheels on it, obviously. And I put rubber pads on the bottom of the feet. What game? The Super Bowl, I guess, is today. So I can pack muffins. 5 more minutes. No bread this week. That's all right. I still got bread. We're good. Top stain? No. It's got its first coat of Gilbert. So initially we put on tung oil, let that soak in, sanded it off so that it was down in the curl and not all over. That way it kind of makes the curl pop. Then Gilboys, hard wax oil on it. And then it's going to get sanded with 220, get another coat of Gilboys. That will either get sanded with 220 again and another coat of Gilboys, or it will get white Scotch-Brite pad and a coat of Gilboys. No, there's going to be drawer fronts. Yeah, there's going to be curly cherry drawer fronts here. I just don't have wide enough piece. I have curly cherry up here, but it's not wide enough. I want it to be one piece. Yeah, there'll be drawer fronts. I would never do that. That's not a finished product at all. Back for school, then go to work. Yeah, so the top is going to be that color. That's pretty much how it's going to be. I mean, it's going to be a little brighter, a little shinier. This is very dull. But we're going to put Gilboys on that maple right there, and the same on this piece here. And then the drawer faces are going to be cut the size. They're going to be routed with rounded corners. We're going to profile the drawers. Whatever drawer pulls the chaos finds, we'll put in there. But the faces are going to be done the same way as the top without the tongue oil. We're going to just do Gilboys. The tongue oil is a whole extra step that I don't want to waste time on. Lots to do. Not a whole lot to do. Mount the top. Finish routing this edge. Give everything a quick sand. It won't take long. You're not trying to sand through anything. You're just trying to smooth it. Clean up any scuffs. Like I have a little scuff right here from something. That'll come off with the sand. Like I'm thinking that next Sunday will be our last day for this project. And I'll do some little stuff throughout the week. Like I'll make these dividers. I'll do that this week. I'll do my touch-up stuff that I have to do on the paint and things this week. I'll put the finish on these things this week. Like I'll do a bunch of the stupid little stuff, monotonous stuff this week. I'll paint the casters, like the brackets on them. So I'm hoping that this Sunday it's done, and I'll put a coat of finish on the top too, because it's got to sit and cure for 8 hours or so. I'm hoping that this Sunday this is done, and it's just sitting here waiting to get loaded up in the truck and delivered. Should this go live sometime this week to finish it? Your logo would be... I'm not putting my logo on this one. Chaos knows exactly who made this. The drawer fronts are going to sit proud. They're going to overlap the face frame by about 1/4 of an inch. Finish it so then we can move it in the house this weekend. See, they get that into the house. All right. If that's what you want, I can do a couple of lives this week. We can get it done. I mean, that's going to free up a ton of space in my shop, and it won't get used as a horizontal surface. So you fly out this week, you're home next week, and then you fly out again? Yeah, the top is going to have to go. It's going to get the top itself is going to be separate. That won't fit through the doorway we have to go through. Not without the risk of hitting it against stuff. Excuse me. Okay. All right, we can do that. I can have it ready for delivery this weekend. Um yeah. Yeah, we can do that. I'll pop up. I'll go a couple of pop-up lives this week. We'll work on it. We just won't do the typical late night shooting the breeze afterwards. So when you come back, clean up your kitchen or whatever so you have a place to put this. And I'll look at the weather, make sure we're going to have decent weather for delivering it. If it's going to be raining, then we're not going to deliver it. And then one of us is going to have to get a hold of fuck, I forgot his name. Chad. Let's shoot for delivery Sunday with possible early delivery on Saturday. Well, LG, tell them to tune into the channel. We're going to be doing some. We're going to be doing some. We're going to restructure the channel and put some actual work into it. We're going to do beginner projects as tutorials and work our way up. Text Chad. I don't know if I have Chad's number. I might have his number, but I got like 4 Chads in my phone. And for some reason, I didn't put their last names, or like I typically do is where I know them from. But like Chad, you know, dealership, this, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. It's not like we talk all the time. We're guys. We can talk like once every 6 months and be fine. But yes, I will make sure that Chaos takes a picture or two. I'm going to have to take some pictures of it to put on the gallery that is going up on the website. That page isn't live yet on the website. Well, I mean, the whole website's not live yet, but people with early access passwords can't see some of the stuff. I have those pages off while I'm working on them. But I will have to take some pictures of it. Probably just be against that garage door over there as a backdrop. And then a couple of pictures of it in the house. Maybe with some stuff setting on it. Roll top bread boxes. That'd be a beginner project. Nice. Are they on your channel or just throwing out ideas there? Birdhouses, feeders. The pink stuff. Yeah, I mean, obviously it'd have to be decked out in pink. Yeah. All right. We'll do a couple of lives this week, a couple of pop-up lives. They will be 2 or 3 hours max. Um, with no late night shooting the breeze on it. 30 years ago? Oh, so I don't even have a video to look at. I'm gonna have to figure it out. All right. I do have to build a whiskey cabinet. I want to build a really nice one. I don't know anything about their taste in wood. So as long as it locks, I think that's their only requirement. I can get my hands on some really pretty wood. What for pink stuff you got married? Right? 30 years ago, I was still alive. In fact, I was in school. Ugh. Being old sucks. Some really pretty wood. I can get a hold of some really pretty wood. So basically, we are almost the same person. Okay. Yeah, I think we can have this done this week. Old as gold. Yeah, yeah, it is. Made of oak. Oh, the roll top? That cherry would look nice, but this? I'm thinking I might go with maple and cherry. Or maybe a cherry box with maple shelving. Like when you open the door, it'd be maple, your shelves, your all of your interior components made out of maple. Like I have an idea to make it a very extravagant build. It would not be a beginner project at all, but it would be a for me build. Like um it's a it's a wedding gift, right? What's up, Scuba Steve? What's up? 7 board feet of elm and 15 of chestnut. Listen, I like some chestnut. I don't have any chestnut. I don't have any elm either. Maybe a couple of little pieces, but thought you had more. How much more do you need? You just take an inventory, or you have an idea for a project and you found out you're short? Mill equivalently of you and Bex is me and Chad. That's a terrible thought. So I have an idea. What does chestnut look like? Um, shit. I don't even have any that I can show you. I haven't worked with it in so long that I don't even know if I could describe it properly. Um, think like a coloring, um, sort of between hickory and red oak, color wise. And then I mean, sometimes you can get some that's really rich brown. Not like black walnut, but just a deep, rich brown, a warm brown. Ah, fuck it. You're gonna be better off Googling it, bud. Yeah, there's all the chestnut that I see has really figured pretty wood. I mean, it also usually comes with a really nice price tag. Cherries with B cells. Oh, I didn't leave my muffin tin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's in the truck. Yeah, it's fuck. Google some chestnut furniture. Like I can buy veneer, chestnut veneer. I can buy that all day long. But buying actual chestnut is around me, locally to me, is very difficult. I can get reclaimed chestnut. Usually, so the last chestnut that I worked with, I found a piece of furniture at I can't remember if it was like a yard sale, flea market, or like Salvation Army, something like that. And I bought it just to break it apart. All right, Emily, have a good night. Difficult anywhere? Yeah. American chestnut, anyway. Getting a hold of American chestnut is extremely difficult. There's very few of those trees left. But I feel like American chestnut looks way different than what's the other chestnut version? We have the Chinese chestnut. I feel like it looks way different. I had bought a table one time. I thought it was made out of chestnut. And I bought it like the top was gorgeous. The base was all chewed up by like a dog or something. Um, so the base was pretty well worthless. And the wood didn't match. It looked like somebody took the top and put it on a random base. Uh, but I bought a top. It was years ago before I really started knowing what I was doing. I thought it was chestnut, right? Take the top off, throw the rest in the burn pile. Started cutting into it, and it was just a veneer. Like I was starting to break it down into pieces that I could use, like cutting off their edge treatments that they did on it. And it was just a veneer. It was a very beautiful veneer. I still used it. I just had to change how I used it. Um, and I didn't. There was not. It was not a thick enough veneer that I could really sand. Like once I got through the whatever finish they had on it, like that was pretty much it. You couldn't sand much past that. There was a couple of dents in it that were just left because I couldn't go any further. It's gorgeous wood. Now you can get a hold of some small chestnut lumber, but I don't think it has the same richness. Because so the blight, what it does is it kills the tree. It doesn't kill the tree. I'm sorry. It kills the foliage on the tree. The tree still grows. It'll grow new sprouts out of the trunk, out of the root system. But the disease, the blight is there. It's going to just reinfect it. Yeah, that's how they sell it. Yep. So it'll shoot up new sprouts, but before that sprout can germinate, like gets old enough that it can drop chestnuts, the blight kills it, and then that one will die off. So they're usually like 6 inches max, the ones that I've seen. So they're not mature at all. But it'll kill that off, and another one will grow up, and they'll just keep doing that. They only stay small. You can get those. I don't think it has the same richness. Then again, maybe that's what they're using to make the chestnut veneer that they're getting a hold of, that they're selling out there. People might be buying that up just strictly for veneer. I have no idea. I haven't found a single chestnut tree in my area at all. Not I'm sorry, there's one. There's one old chestnut and it looks like it's on its last leg. But it's still hanging on there. And it's in the middle of a cow pasture. It's about 4 miles away. It doesn't drop chestnuts that I'm aware of. But it's a sickly looking tree. It's big, but it's sickly looking. Like it's not gonna. It looks like it should have died 10 years ago, right? But it's still hanging in there. So hopefully it'll seed. Hopefully it'll seed, and maybe those will turn out to be some blight resistant strain. I know there's like the Chestnut Society. I can't remember their name. I'm a member of their society where they're trying like hell to bring back the American chestnut. They're grafting with other versions, other blight resistant versions. They're finding them out in the wild. They have a whole database on where these trees are actually found at still. And they're working on it, but too much rot to use any of it. Oh man. Yeah, I feel like that's what's going on with this one out in the cow pasture. I feel like the inside of that thing's just going to be dirt. And it's just barely hanging in there. I don't know, this winter might have dropped it. I haven't been out that way. But I am on the list to get a couple of seedlings, blight resistant seedlings, but I don't know what kind of wood those will be. Also, they won't produce any wood in my lifetime. I haven't talked to anybody that's gotten a hold of any older blight resistant crop to see if that wood is any different. Buddy, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, we'll be heading off here in about a half hour and call it a night. We'll do a couple of pop-up lives this week to get this taken care of and done. And then I will probably skip the Sunday live, doing the lives all this week. And that'll give me a chance to catch up with work that I'm going to push off this week. Give me the weekend to catch up on it and get ready to do the rocking chair build. I wish I had some chestnut. I thought I had a couple little pieces of it, or at least veneer. It might be in the basement, in the old shop. Maybe. If I still have any. Just putting a piece of it on the wall would be nice, because it's gorgeous wood. There was a shotgun or rifle that I had seen come up for auction recently. And I could swear it had a chestnut stock on it. I could be wrong, but it looked really good. I didn't win the auction. I tried. I didn't win the auction. It wouldn't have been a piece that I used. It would have just been a collection piece hanging on my wall or something. I have quite a few that are just display items. One that I really want, I'm trying to find a really nice one, is an old M1. I have one that's beat up. I have an old Garand that's beat up, but I haven't found a nice, like a really nice one yet. Not that's reasonably priced. I may have to bite the bullet, so to speak, and spend the money on a really nice one. Because I really want one in my collection. 30 cal. I have never fired an M1. I don't even have ammo for my M1. I'll be honest with you, I don't even know if it's usable, serviceable. Probably is. I take very good care of my stuff. That one is the only one I have that I know is unusable. And that's because I had the firing pin clipped. Like, it wouldn't work now if somebody tried. But I am going to pull this off. That's been up there for months. I need to take this down, give it a good cleaning, re-oil the stock. I think my grandpa, I seem to recall him oiling that stock with used motor oil. But I could be wrong. It could have been a different one. He had a couple. I know one of them, he used to just dunk his rag in used motor oil and just wipe the entire gun down. And then he'd clean it up, but he swore by that. Said it was the best way to take care of it. That oil would get into every nook and cranny. And it gave I mean, you guys, I'm sure you guys have seen like the beds of old pickup trucks, the wooden beds. Yeah, Roots, that's because I haven't fired it. I haven't had I haven't had a chance to get the M1 thumb. Yeah, I have one. It's just in my collection, but it's beat up. It's a well used one. I would like to get one just to use. I guess, like, if I only have one in my collection of something like an M1, like something that I want to have as a collection item. It's not something that I typically take out and use. I typically won't take it to the range or anything. It's just something that sits there or hangs on my wall or something. But if I can get my hands on a nice M1 or one that's got a good story behind it, that's in better shape than the one I have, then the one I have will become if it's serviceable or I can make it serviceable, it'll become a usable weapon. Yeah, I don't know. He swore by it. He swore by. I don't know if he did it on that one, but like I was saying, if you guys look at the old truck beds, like the old pickups that had the wooden bed back in the day, a lot of those were just wiped down with used motor oil. They'd wipe it down, they'd let it soak in, they'd wipe it up. And I mean those old beds, the ones that were oiled properly, they're still around. Yeah, truck and rot around them. Those beds, those boards are in mint condition. And I'll see some people doing them now when they're doing restorations. They'll motor oil the beds. Some people use fresh motor oil. Some people use used. I seen one guy using diesel oil. That was used diesel oil. That was interesting. I thought it would make it pitch black, but it it really didn't. It made it a lot darker than you would expect, but it did look really good. Yeah, that's what they had or what they could afford. Yep. So my grandparents have never been like from money. You know, they had a farm. They were working folk. And you know, back in the day you really didn't waste money like we do now. So I'm sure when he would wipe down stuff with motor oil, it was probably because that's what his dad did. His dad before him. You know, it was probably just something that, you know, it needed oil and you had that on hand. Same with the truck beds. Now, I don't know about the gasoline content of old engines. I'm sure them rings were not very tightly sealed. Yeah. My buddy, he has a car hauler with a wooden bed. Like a I don't know, 16-foot trailer. It's old. It's old. It still has a single axle, I think. Doesn't even have fucking trailer brakes. No, he made it dual axle and he put trailer brakes on it. But the decking is still, with the exception of like the end where it drops down a little bit, all that decking is still the original as far as he knows, as far as I know. The whole bottom of that thing is just coated in oil. The whole top is oiled. It's really take your bottle of Remington oil with you, waterproof the hell out of it, right? So if I get a wood deck trailer, you best believe that thing is getting drenched in oil. Somebody will lose their mind, right? But I'm gonna oil it. Black tar, right? I thought about doing a motor oil finish on or my deck. I'm still thinking about it. Throw a throw a sheet of plastic down on the ground underneath my deck and motor oil everything. A fucking deck will never rot. Nothing will ever eat it. And it looks good. Slippery as fuck right after you do it, I guess. Probably the first rain or two. But after that oil soaks in, you get everything off the surface. That's it. It's just locked into the wood. It's not like it's going to drip out. Take my bottle of Remington with me. What do I use? I have Remington. There's another oil that I use. Hell, I can't remember the brand. It's a newer oil. Supposed to have some sort of modifiers in it. Some nonsense. I use it on the ones that I take out to the range and stuff when I clean them. Then it was wrapped in plastic, right? Used oil and diesel. I don't use 3-in-1. I mean, it might be rebranded 3-in-1, but I don't use 3-in-1. I have a couple of bottles of it. I use it for other stuff, but I heard that if you soak, like if you're going to put a post in the ground, you're putting it 2 feet in the ground, right? Or whatever, however deep you're putting it in. Like if you're putting it a foot in the ground, soak the bottom foot and a half in motor oil, diesel oil, whatever. Um, and you'll never have an issue with it rotting or anything eating it. You go about 6 inches above, 3 to 6 inches above your dirt line, and you're golden. The wood will rot off above it, but not underground. I've always heard that. I haven't put in any wooden fence posts to try it, but nowadays probably I'd imagine somebody would lose their minds, try to call the EPA on you or something. Hey, what's up? Orami, I believe. What's up, Zyro? How you doing? Everything's good here, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'll use 3-in-1 on saw blades and stuff. Like my circular saw blades, or my bandsaw blades, which are right there, those were all wiped down in 3-in-1. What they don't know kind of situation, right? Listen, right now, all my neighbors that can see anything I do, all of us think that getting permits to do shit is stupid. And we all have the idea that as long as what you do doesn't hurt me, we're good. Split tamarack. Hey, it's almost done. All right, Zyro. We're going to be finishing it this week. I'm going to do a bunch of pop-up lives, and we're just going to get it done. And then we'll skip Sunday's stream so that this weekend I can work on stuff that I'm not doing this week. And then next live should be the rocking chair. Excuse me. Well, next after this would be the rocking chair. But the thing is sexy, isn't it? Just look at it. Just look at it. I don't need permit, right? So getting a permit just means, or getting a permit just means that the government now knows what you've done, so they can tax you more. And we all know how I feel about taxes. Hey, Julie, what are the grooves in the middle? This, I'm going to cut some dividers. There's matching grooves on the top piece, so that you can have uh, removable dividers here to store your baking sheets and muffin tins and stuff vertically. And then if you need more room, you take out a divider. Now you've got a wider space. Yep. So the baking sheets can stand up. Don't tell anyone. Yep. I never understood, like, growing up, you know that drawer underneath your stove? That's apparently a warming drawer, first of all. At least it is on my stove. Um, but growing up, that drawer was always what held the baking sheets and tins and pans and all that crap. And it never made sense to me why you would have all that stuff just stacked up in there. Because if you need one on the bottom, now you've got to pull all that crap out to get to the one on the bottom. You have to lay in to light it. Nice. It makes sense for vertical storage, right? Because then you can have 20 sheets and be like, okay, well, I want this one. You pull it out, you use it, clean it, put it back. You're not having to dig through that pile of shit. I thought it was a warming drawer on every stove, but I mean, like mine is empty. I don't have anything in mine because, well, it's just, I know it has a purpose now, so I don't want to put random shit in it. Tired of an avalanche of baking sheets? I think when I redesign my kitchen, I will do that vertical storage in one of the cabinets as a place to put baking sheets, cutting boards, whatever. You know what I mean, right? Just, I don't know. When I think about things, I always try to think about the most convenient way for it to be used. Like if you've got like that drawer, like growing up as a kid, you need a baking sheet, you're going to grab like one of the top two. The rest of them are never going to get used. Yeah. Well, that's why you'd have to build it specifically. Now, my kitchen cabinets, they're deep enough. I would just have to make the insert. My lower cabinets, my upper cabinets are not. It would have to be a lower cabinet. You got the idea? Yeah. We have two baking sheets? No. Nope, we need way more than that. We're going to need at least two muffin tins, a cupcake tin, and 74 baking sheets. Toots? Is that the autocorrect name for roots now? Toots? I mean, unless you're calling me Toots. And then, all right. The pastry chef. Right? I'm gonna get her to. I got her to make me a pumpkin pie for Thanksgiving, and it wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. It was edible. So I think next year, I think she'll figure it out. I'll get her worked up to. Yeah, pots and pans are ridiculous. I got a bunch of cast iron stuff. That's what I use as often as I can. Like I don't boil water in my cast iron Dutch ovens or anything, but that's like my everyday usage shit is just regular pots and pans. And then there's a cabinet next to my stove that has a ton of cast iron in it. Don't you ever think you're fabulous enough to have the name Toots? You're right, Roots. Roots. You're right, Roots. You're right. I should have understood right off the bat. You got some of them ceramic baking sheets? How they work? They good? My baking sheets are all like, well, they're old. They're well used. Ain't nothing sticking to those suckers. Good. You have to let me know the brand you got. I might have to grab a couple. The thing that I hate, like I've got a couple of those ones that have like that air pocket in the middle of the baking sheet, right? And I don't know that they actually do any different. Couple of 10,000 cast irons, nice. Listen, I feel like all you need is some cheap pots and pans and a bunch of cast iron. You can make anything you want, and then some baking sheets, bread pans, etc. But I've got a couple of those ones that have like that air pocket in the middle, and I don't know that they're any different than any of my other pans. They're just a little bit thicker. Because instead of one pan, it's two with an air pocket in the middle. Yeah, you have to send me the brand that you got so I can check it out. Yeah, I'm not really a fan either. I've got a couple of really cheap baking pans, like dirt cheap. They have like just a little raised edges on them. All my air ones are flat. There's no sides. Chaos 2 is not Steph. Mixing them up. 1 is Steph, 2 is Bex. Phantom Chef. All right, I'll check them out. But some of my really cheap baking pans, baking sheets, I love those things. Like, you put them in the oven and they're cheap, so they'll do this. Right? Fucking thing will twist. But I've been using them for years and I love them. I guess I can respond to Steph now. Might as well. She's not in here anymore. She's probably sleeping now or making muffins. Stay so clean. See, that's what I like. I don't like the non-stick shit, like that Teflon coating. Oh, she is still here. God damn. They are basically the same person though, Father Time, so nobody can fault you for mixing them up. Yeah, I don't like the black Teflon non-stick. It ultimately flakes off. They're great when they're new, but they rapidly become not so great. And then I've got a couple of those blue diamond ones. I mean, they're all right. They lasted a while and then they started getting scratched up. I think they're blue diamond. I don't know. They're blue. They're nice. Or they were nice. I'm really hard on my pots and pans. That's probably why cast iron is so... Well, it's pretty hard to kill a cast iron. I'll be like, man, I'm not using metal utensils in this ever. Never, ever. Well, maybe just this one time. If I don't scrape, I'll just gently. I'd get some blue stuff. Wood handles. I don't like breaking out the cast iron just for everyday random cooking. That's what the cheap pots and pans are for. But if I'm going to cook a steak and I'm going to do it in the house, it goes in the frying pan, the cast iron pan. Oh, the glass top. Oh man. Excuse me. You know, people tell me you can put cast iron on a glass cooktop. Excuse me. And I don't believe them. Like I had a glass before I got my gas stove, I had a glass cooktop. And I was always terrified that that top would shatter with the weight of one of those fucking pans on it. Right? Them induction tops, I used to have it quit working. It was just a one single burner induction thing. You just plugged it into the wall and you can set it in, set it up. It was really convenient. Then it quit working and I just threw it out. You don't think the induction works with iron? Why wouldn't it? Iron's magnetic, right? Isn't that all it's doing? It's just inducing a magnetic field. Yeah, my top, when I bought my house, my glass top came with it, obviously. Um, and there was already chips in it. I don't know how you get chips in the cooktop, but there was chips in it, and I wasn't about to set a fucking 10-pound cast iron pan on it. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That is true. I know one time, so I keep like salt, random stuff in the cabinet above the stove. I used to keep my olive oil up there. That was a terrible idea. It gets hot up there. Um, I remember I went up to the cabinet one time when I had the glass top, and I wasn't looking. I was looking at what I was doing, stirring what I was doing. Reach up here to grab something. I think it was like a thing of salt or whatever, and pulled it out, knocked out one of the. I had these little bottles of fancy olive oil. Knocked out one of these little bottles right onto the stove top. About had a heart attack. Thought I was going to shatter the stove. Yeah, I prefer to cook with gas. Like, Chris, if I want to have it's fuck cold as shit outside. If I want to make a s'more, all I gotta do is turn my stove on. Make a s'more. Also, I feel like gas cooks better. Electric, my old electric stove was too finicky. It'd either be too hot or not hot enough. Like I tore out the 220 for my stove. I ripped it right out. Ran a ran a gas line. I didn't run a gas line, but I had a gas guy do a gas line. Yeah, I went from using a gas stove all the time to this electric top, and I was like, "Wow, this is convenient. Just wipe it down. It's nice and clean." Now, fuck that. I used that thing for like 2 or 3 years. I was like, "This is bullshit. I'm done with this. Can never get it right." Gas, if you need to turn something down, that's it. It's right now. The temp is down like that. My little electric top, I'd have something boiling. I need to turn it down, and it'd be like 10 minutes later. It's finally cooled down a little bit. Yeah, that was one of the reasons I liked my little induction single burner. Really cool because it didn't get hot. It was just like transfer heat from the pan or whatever you had sitting on it. But then it would be like you could unplug it, you could unplug it and put it in the cabinet in like a minute. But I would think that cast iron would work because cast iron is magnetic, is it not? I'm gonna find out when I go inside. I'm gonna take a magnet to one of my cast iron pans. I'm gonna see if it's magnetic. I'm gonna do it. Chaos One is folding laundry. Hey, Amy Joe, what's going on? There you go, guys. That's the one who made that. Murnick's not in here, so fuck him. He doesn't get to. He made that. He's a good guy, but he's not in here. So. Oh, see, my gas top, I've got 4 burners, right? I got a little burner, a medium burner, a big burner, and then a burner over here that's got big and little. Like you can turn them both on or just one or the other. And then in the center, it's got a long oval burner and a griddle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Julie. I'm sorry. I have the one that I don't like. It's around here somewhere. I'll reburn it for you. I have a piece. I have the wood right here. I have the piece of wood to do it. Like, it's here. It's already cut. It's ready to go. I just have to fire up the laser and get it done. Oh, so it's not the weight that cracks it. It's the heat. Hey, Pilato, what's going on, buddy? Fancy stove. Listen, mine's not as fancy. Mine just runs off of, I don't know, what makes dinosaur dead dinosaur gas? I don't know. Paid too much for your house? You paid too much for your stove. Seems like that was most of your house value. It's a stove. So rapid heating from, okay. All right, so that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, and not the weight, it's the heat. I seen this really cool stove. So you guys know, like the old gas stoves. You'll see there's people on YouTube and Instagram and stuff that cook with them. There's a company in, I want to say England, that makes them still. Like they're big, fucking cast iron monstrosities. They're usually like enameled some pastel color, right? You got like 3 oven doors on the front and a fucking you pull a top up and a griddle pops up. You got a top burner, a bottom burner, all kinds of stupid nonsense. I want one of those so bad. Yeah, fancier house under shows. Yeah, I want one so bad. Oh, I think they are awesome. Might have gone longer, except total of 0 views. God damn, Pilato. I'm sorry, but well, it is Super Bowl time, so like my views here have been pretty low. Pretty much just the occasional random person pops in, and then a lot of it's been the usual people. Yeah, I don't think I have a notification either. Let me look. I had a couple of YouTube notes. Nope. I got nothing. Yep, YouTube's dropping the ball again. Brass colored knobs and handles. Ooh. I'll have to check into them. Yeah, I really want one of the. Oh, my fire's gone out. This is the second time now. I guess it's time to call her a night. I've got 2 notifications so far. One was for a channel that went live, which I can't watch because I'm here. And it's not the channel that I would put on the TV, although he should be live. Well, he's probably getting off now. And I got a notification that somebody liked a comment that I made. That's it. And the live wasn't any of you guys. In fact, it's a person that I'm not even sure I follow the channel anymore. Have you guys been getting random notifications? Like channels that you're not following, just getting random notifications? Yeah, do a scheduled live. Pilato, schedule it. I did the scheduling thing for a little bit. And it was more so that I remembered to be on time. But I feel like there were more people in there right at the beginning. Probably because you have them turned off. I have been getting random YouTube notifications lately. Like, I want to say it's been like the last week. Yeah, the ones YouTube is promoting at the time. Like, I'm wondering if this is a new thing or you can pay to watch these or have them pushed or some nonsense. Have to talk yourself into doing it. Well, if you schedule one, then you're like, shit, I can't let people down. Especially if you look at it and you see there's people waiting. Then you go live and there's already a chat going. I'm damn sure money as well. Yeah, me too. I'm positive. Like, and it doesn't seem to be just like big channels. Sometimes there'll be this channel that's random and has, like 100 subscribers, and they're going live doing something random. Or it'll be a channel that's got 1 million subscribers and they're going live, or this other channel that put out a video, like, or this channel made a post. Like, there's a wide gambit. None of it is of any interest to me at all. Talk myself out of it. That's fair, Amy Jo. Listen, I enjoy when you go live, when I get to catch it. What I really dislike is when you go live and then the next day I get a notification that Amy Jo is live and I go, shit, I'm going to pop in here and I'm going to say hi. And oh, look, it's a fucking video because they were a day late on the notification. Yep, can't win, Roots. Amy Jo, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I was scrolling lives the other day. I needed a break from doing my YouTube hunting. And I was scrolling lives. And I popped into this one live that was in vertical format, right? That's how I scroll through them. And this one live was literally just a woman sleeping, pretending to sleep. I don't fucking know. There was like 3,500 people watching this. And chat was just a screaming along. Yeah, 3,500 people or so watching this, just this close to her face, just laying there sleeping on a. What the fuck? I didn't even know YouTube put out a dual format feature. I had no idea. There's this one channel, I will see it occasionally on my live. It probably pops up now more because I've stopped on it a few times. So they probably think that I'm interested. And it's just I want to say an Indian woman, right? Just because of the way she's dressed and kind of the background. Not, and I can't understand any of the chat. Not even talking, just this. Like fucking thousands of people in there looking up this woman's nose. Like, so fucking weird. The toilet seat cover dumping chocolate on himself. Dude, he's in a car. He's in the seat, one of the seats of a car. The camera must be sitting on the dash. He's just in there saying stupid shit, making goofy noises with a fucking toilet seat around his neck, covering himself in the car in something. Oh, it's so terrible. Yeah. Yep. That too. Running around a burnout building. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand. Meanwhile, you've got channels that are actually doing stuff and they got next to no views, right? Next to nobody in there. I don't know. Shit that's actually interesting. Ghost Town. I'm going to do this sometime. I'm going to pop up, go live. I'm going to sit on my dark porch in the warm weather. I'm not doing it in the winter. Sit on my dark porch with the camera, just barely able to see me. And I'm not going to say a fucking word. See how many people pop in. I'm just going to sit there with my fireplace, my gas fireplace on the porch. Just sit there, a little bit of light ambiance, and just stare at the camera. See, that helps my viewership. You driving around like a maniac. There was one video I seen one time of it was a live stream. Dude on a motorcycle. And you couldn't see anything. The camera was pointed directly at the speedometer. That was it. You could see like a little bit in front of the bike, but it's not like you were in like a helmet cam or anything. It's just looking at the speedometer. Like, fucking hell. Yeah. I don't know. I want to say when I seen that one, he had probably somewhere around 1,000 people in there watching a speedometer. So stupid. Maybe we're all overthinking this. Maybe we need to be more stupid. Do more stupid shit, and more people will want to watch. Ran from the cops. No, it was daytime. What is Twitch? Yeah, he was hauling ass. Twitch is essentially YouTube. That's the stupid part. Yeah, it's essentially. Yeah, I agree, Roots. I agree. Amy Joe, don't look her up. It's a bad idea. She's one of those OF people. I miss Pine and Oak. Yeah, there's Pine and Oak. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty popular, or at least it used to be popular for like streaming video game playing and stuff. But now it seems to be mostly just like another YouTube. Don't Google Blue Waffle. Definitely don't do that. it's it's just another social media platform. Not to Google that. Although Amaranth, however you pronounce her name, she apparently did really well. She got a boatload of money doing fucking nothing. I prefer chocolate chip waffles. Well, she was doing stuff, but wasn't exactly creative. If you catch my drift. Yeah, that's a problem. I need to start an OnlyFans. Woodworking with no shirt on. People would pay me to put a shirt back on. It works for the women. I mean, they can woodwork with no shirt on. Just letting the girls bebop around and be there. Yeah. Oh, Amy Joe. No. Oh my. We all need sunglasses, right? Yep, I agree. I agree. We should not be encouraging the degradation of our children. Right, Pilato? That's it. I know Dan's watching. All right, Roots. Roots. Fuck. Roots. Roots is how my grandma used to say roots. Roots. I don't know. I don't know why that's a thing tonight. I guess we're all gonna watch Roots over here with no shirt on. Making the table. Yeah, Pilato, I don't understand how like I was talking about this earlier. Well, I was talking, I wasn't really paying attention to chat. I over the last couple of weeks, I've done some deep diving into what's going on YouTube, particularly in the woodworking era. And then we were talking about football, and I'm like, I ain't got the time to watch somebody play a game that I'm not doing. Like, but yet video game streaming is a thing. People just sit there and watch somebody else play a video game. Like, fuck, if I could have got paid to do that when I was younger, oh my God, that would have been amazing. Now I'm Southern Roots. Exactly, Amy Joe. Exactly. This is why I stand over here. You get the talking shoulder or the hands. Or the top of my hat. Can't be mad at the flag. All right. Somebody's going to say they can be. I don't care about your opinion. There is a disturbing amount of female hosted woodworking channels out there that I came across, and they are literally just about the TNA. That is it. They are doing fuck all of any kind of woodworking or anything of any value. I'm convinced they're just marketing their OnlyFans accounts. Yeah, toilet seat and some chocolate syrup, sit in your fucking dad's car or whatever, and you'll get millions of views. Yeah. Yeah, I came across that lady too. There's a lady that I came across. It was every video, every live stream, every short on her channel was her in a fucking bikini in a wood shop. Nope, not interested. Block that channel. Right? Like, I don't care what people do. Do whatever makes you fucking happy. But you're just selling TNA. Oh, I don't watch any of their content. I'm very particular about the people I watch. Get me some overalls, right? I have a very strong opinion over women who sell their bodies. You guys probably don't want to hear about it, but I'm sure you can get the idea. Even if you don't sell your body, you're just selling the idea of your body. Nope. You're still the same. Borat swimsuit. I'll get my banana hammock. We'll do a thing. We can do a co-op stream. They make the Lord very nice. Only watches shirtless. I mean, obviously. That's all they have to offer. That's exactly it, Father Time. I'm not against women in any fashion. Right? I have mentored young females in my shop. I've had moms in my shop with them. They were dressed appropriately. Everything was on the up and up. I've told moms to leave and get dressed because this is a shop. This is not fucking dollar day at the goddamn club. Right? Like, how to ensure 0 viewers woodwork. The banana hammock, we'll get some viewers. We may not like the viewers. We'll get some fucking viewers. All right. We'll co-op stream banana hammock woodworking. It's going to be great. Takes them away from the kitchen. Fuck. I shouldn't have laughed at that. Dollar days? I don't know. I don't know what fucking people do when they don't know how to put clothes on. I just assume it's dollar day at the club. Amy Joe about to whoop your ass. Yeah, definitely get viewers. And somebody will be making money. You know, it's like people who are like live streaming in their house. Like, you get couples that are just content creators. And there'll always be like the guy making jokes with the female, right? And or whatever. They all follow the same fucking playbook. Anyway, you'll end up seeing like a full body shot of the female and the feet are blurred out. Only one person's going to make money off those random feet pics. And it's not going to be some dude on the internet screenshotting it. It's the one that laughed. I mean, it was funny. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I shouldn't have laughed at it, but I didn't say it out loud. How's the noise cancellation on this mic? So anyway, I'm sure there will be somebody screenshotting that live stream, posting those pictures somewhere to get paid. They might not get paid much, but I'm sure there's a niche for that. Leaving the feet in focus. Listen, if I had prettier feet, I'd already be on OnlyFeets or whatever the fuck the foot fetish things are. I got feet like a hobbit. Somebody's probably into that. I don't kink shame, but some people are fucking weird. Chaos 2, what do your feet look like? Can we make some money off those things? What old lady feet would bring? Probably quite a bit. A, female, and B, feet. There's a group out there that's willing to pay for that. Gotta turn wood on Feet Finder. We get Chaos 1 and Chaos 2. We're about to be rich on Feet Finder. Elegant Feet Creations that I subscribe to. Somebody found my goddamn videos. Shit. Thought those were cleverly hidden. Elegant Feet Creations. That's clever. Yeah, Amy Jo, you would be very surprised. There are some weird people out there. I'm going to come out here all beer gutted out, banana hammock. I'm pretty sure that would violate 17 different rules on YouTube, but I'm going to get like 1 million subscribers by the end of the night. I may look into it. Summer. Is there a market for gnarly toenails? Because my dad spent his whole life in work boots. He's got some gnarly toenails. We could probably make a video. Amy Toe 143. We'd probably make a video of him clipping his fucking gnarly toenails, and I bet somebody would be okay with it. Dude's got to take some medicine or something. Amy Toe. I'm gonna make a new YouTube account. I'm gonna make Elegant Feet Creations, and I'm gonna steal Amy Toe. Always complaining you need to trim them more frequently. Well, you'd be like my dad. You get some good high quality wire cutters going after them fucking things, shooting toenail clippings like fucking bullets. Pilato's about to start up a whole new genre. To show up in her next stream. I might do that. That sounds like a good idea. I gotta step outside that door for a minute. He got me laughing too hard. About to piss myself. I'll be right back. Hell, it's cold out there. I'll pull a 1/4 inch out of a fucking 4 inches of clothes. Oh, lady working on her toes. Oh man. Oh god. Showed up to collect rent. Is it not? You're missing out, buddy. Yeah. Like Groot said, man, you're missing golden opportunities here, bud. I'm about to start an Only Toes website. I bet before there's even one picture or video up, there's 800,000 guys subscribed to it. Add another channel. Only Toes. I bet if I made an Only Toes membership level, I feel like people would subscribe to it, hoping that they were going to get some some juicy Only Toes content. Amy Toes, face of Only Toes. You guys are fucking terrible. There you go, Amy Joe. Here's how you get a ton of viewers. Right? It might not work the first live, but once word gets out, to do it. So you just do your carving, right? With your you piss all your members. Oh god. Some mayo for you. You do all your carving with your feet up on the desk, just kind of in the distance a little bit, but the focus is here. Perfect content. What's up, Addicts? How you doing, buddy? Only Toes in the kitchen. put them little piggies up there and wiggle them around a little bit. Walking in all the condiments. Addicts. Very sorry, buddy. Punching down bread with toast. Oh god, I don't want to eat that bread. Somebody would pay a lot of money for that bread. People bought fucking bath water or canned farts. They'll buy that bread. They'll be all over that bread. This is great. Listen, all we're doing right now is we're creating more ideas for the dysfunctional side of society to go and make a boatload of money. Yep. Pilato, I'll be honest, sometimes I'll look at the stream and whether it's right or not, like most of the time I'll know it's wrong because I've usually got at least a handful of viewers in here. Mostly because I make them come in. But if I look up here and it says like 1 or 2 or 0, yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer. Don't get me wrong. But excuse me. Just ignore it. Make things that can squish between your toes. Oh god. It's content gold. 100%. Pilato, we're gonna get you big, buddy. We're gonna get you big. You and Amy Toes gonna be big news. Oh God. Somebody ran off and started the Amy Toes account. I know they did. They were like gold on it. There was a couple of times where I would have my stream up there, right? Or I would have it on my laptop and I would just to check on it. None will get it but y'all. I love it, Amy Joe. It's great. Somebody's gonna screenshot it though. There will be comments, I am sure. New boots and Amy Toes. But that counted as a viewer because I'd watch it from my other channel, and it counted as a viewer. I mean, new boots. New boots, Amy Toes, elegant foot creations. I wonder if I can can I woodwork with my feet? I'd probably lose a foot. Probably better than losing a hand or a finger. I'd lose my big toe. I'd walk all weird. I'm gonna be operating the. Oh, there's a woodworker. There's a woodworker. You can woodwork with your feet. I seen him. Oh God, I don't know his name. I don't know his account name. He's disabled, and so he doesn't. I think he's an amputee. Um, he works with his feet. You can do it. This is a legitimate thing. So now, if I do it, nobody will be surprised. Yeah, Pilato, there definitely should be. Writing those down, great ideas. Joe's over here and feet with mayo, condiments in the kitchen. All right. Foot bread in the butter. Foot made cutting board, right? Just me. I knew it. I knew somebody would do it. I knew it. You rat bastard. You got to do it before I did. That's perfect. That is awesome. All right. Chaos 1 and 2. I'm going to need you to go ahead and start making foot bread. All right. I'm going to market it somewhere. I know a few weird people. I bet we can get the word out. I need my Mayo stream to join this. Talking with the torso. That's fucking hilarious. I mean, that is awesome. I mean, I'm glad to see that he's doing things. That's fucking gold. Fucking Amy Toes. That is brilliant. Oh my god. No sleeps, chaos. No sleeps. You got to be punching down bread with your toes. I'll video it. We won't need you to video it yourself. I don't want to watch it, and I definitely don't want you to mix the bread up or the cookies or the muffin. And this could be a whole line. Hang on. I'm about to start a whole new page on my website. Roots, if you don't post a video on that page of making a foot shaped something, you've lost out. Is that your other channel, Pilato? I'll track the sick out 100%. That's the link for Dale's channel. Oh, the torso. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to check him out. I'm gonna screenshot that so I go check him out. Holding the wooden spoon with toes to stir the cooking batter. I mean, why not just stir it with your toes? I mean, then tagging me in it too. They get a million subscribers off of one video. You can't talk in it. You can't talk. You got to let people. Sorry, Amy Joe, but you got to let people think it's Amy Joe's secret account. You might have to shave your knuckles. Not Amy Joe. Roots. Roll the cookie balls under your foot. See, I know there's some fucking weirdos out there that would lose their mind over foot bread, foot cookies. We're going to start something here. We're going to make some fucking money. All right. That's awesome. I'm going to check him out because that is super cool. Not leaving the knuckle hair intact. Damn. Sorry, Amy Joe. People are going to think you got hairy knuckles. I tried. Foot muffins. Please don't mix up my muffins or my bread or my cookies. These need to be very, very carefully separated. Right? Hey, Shannon, fuck off. All right? I care. And since this is my channel, I think that's all that fucking matters. All right? They be separated. They better be separated. Oh, so sad. So sad. You come in here, we're all having a good fucking time. You got to ruin it. Hi, Misha. How you doing? Fuck roots. Roaring stuff. I mean, I haven't seen her hair. I haven't zoomed in. All right, the video quality's not that great. She might have hairy knuckles. I don't know. I don't know. I'm usually more interested in what she's making. Keep mine shaved. Don't let them gorilla hands on the air. All right. We don't put that out there for the world to see. I'll bust the short tomorrow. Unless you like feet, then you're welcome. Oh, Lord. You were able to get my bedroom video feed? You mean that wasn't supposed to be private or public? Sorry. Sorry. Eee. Now it's awkward. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. It's a good time. I'm enjoying this. When you all see foot bread and muffins and cookies and stuff linked for sale, don't ask any questions. You know. You know. And if you order it and you happen to get a random toenail, then that's on you. You got the prize. Hot flashes in the middle of the night. You'd probably get 1,000,000 views off of that alone. Listen, I'm surprised you don't have more views, Amy Joe. Like, not only because of the quality of your content, because you do good stuff, but that's so. you're a female on the internet. I thought that guaranteed you 1 million subscribers overnight. There is probably a platform for that. Only flashes. Only hot flashes. It's got to be a platform. You're still on? I am. I was going to get off an hour or so ago. And, well, we started talking about feet. And what can I say? Apparently, I'm a sucker for feet. Yeah, so we got Amy Jo in here, and we started talking about feet. And Pilato, I think, came up with the name Amy Toes. And somebody beat me to the name. I'm a little saddened by it. There it is. Oh, that would have been great. Roots, if you don't go into her live streams and stuff now, I will lose all respect for you. You have got to use the name. So brilliant. I love it. Amy Jo be just doing her thing, happen to glance at chat, see Amy Toes, lose her mind. Nobody else will have a clue what's going on. It'd be perfect. It'd be perfect. Why have you not subscribed to her already? Fuck. That'd have been the first person I subscribed to. Open up a third channel? What's the third channel, Pilato? She's having a snack of baked goods. Listen, I know Amy Jo's. I mean, I don't know it, but I've gotten stuff from Amy Jo, right? So I still have her address somewhere. We could probably, if she's into that, I mean, toes, feet, all the things. Or sandwich with mayo. Fucking hell. Smearing mayo on a piece of bread with her toes. She made it with her feet. Ice cream sundae, though. I know that's a thing. Oh, I don't like knowing that I know that that's a thing, but I know that's a thing. Chaos. Oh, man. There was somebody I seen on here. Or maybe it was Instagram. Instagram's kind of a weird place. Somebody made themselves into an ice cream sundae. It might have been the toilet seat guy. In After Dark. Oh my. Oh my. I am not into it. I just know that it exists because I've seen it. All right. It's not my fault that I know these things. Scoop the whipped cream. She's passing. All right, Roots. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you as always. I am going to finish this drink and I am going in to eat my leftover lunch and go to bed. I do know a lot of things. It's cursed knowledge. I'm When I get bored, I scroll or I Google random things that should not be Googled. It is. It is a curse. Spray whipped cream can with your feet? Oh, I'm sure people can. How are we with the flag case? I have to put a coat of finish on it and sand it, possibly put a second on, and have it shipped out. I wanted to ship it out this weekend, but I lost track. Yeah, right? Right, Pilato? A new stalker. It was a good wrap up to the stream. I like it. This one ended awesome. Oh shit! I have to put the inscription. Oh fuck! Right. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot that part. Okay, I have to put the inscription on the little piece that I have. Had. What did I do with it? I had it. I swear to God, I had it. I don't know where it is offhand. I will find it. I'll get that taken care of. My bad. All right. All right, guys. I'm going to go eat some leftover Mexican food. And I will chat with you guys later. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I really hope I can trim that out and get that put in. I'll figure it out. I'll make it happen. I put the trim in it. I didn't even fuck. All right, I'll make it I'll make it a thing. Don't worry. All right, guys. You gotta go paint your toenails. Yeah, apparently you do. All right, guys. Have a great night. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for hanging out with me, shooting the breeze with me. Thanks for the laughs. Hey, Suzanne. We're just heading out. You missed Amy Toes. I mean, Amy Joe. Thanks, guys. I will chat with you all later. Suzanne, once this video gets posted, you should definitely watch the last hour of it. Read the chat. Top-notch work. Guys, have a great night. Let me see what this comment is. Amy Toast. Yeah, Amy Toast. See you guys.